Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome everyone to episode 1 of Chronic Talk. My name's Eli.
And I'm Lindsay. And tonight's topic is the beginning. Basically, we're going to tell you our stories of how we got into the chronic life. And it's going to be an open panel discussion. So anyone can come up and feel free to talk, whether it's chronic illness or chronic pain. We want to hear from you. That's what we're here for.
Okay, I'll start with my story, but I want to say some hi to some people. How you doing, Kirk? How are you? How's everything? Today. Hello, Chaos. How you doing? Chaos said he made it. Hello, Texas 3. How you doing? Um, I can send out a link to Chaos, but we're just gonna if he wants to share his story too as well. What's up, Jeff? How you doing today? We'll just when you guys are in panel, just make sure you guys talk one at a time. Let us know a mute when you guys are done talking and stuff, so we know when you guys are ready. So first is gonna be me, then it's be Lindsay, and whoever wants to come up and share their story. Okay, we'll just wait, see what who comes up, and then but where have you been before? Wait, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I'll start off with mine.
I'm
I
going to,
live,
real quick, just before you get
sorry,
started,
yeah.
guys, y'all are gonna end up seeing my dogs. They luckily he had the disclaimer up, and I had all three of them in my face. Y'all didn't get to see it right then, but yeah, that's my life, and y'all will get to meet them. They will be up here, I promise. So, and I apologize, and they might knock my camera down a couple times too. So look out for that.
Hey, Kirk. Kirk said hi to you.
Hi Kirk. I see Kirk. I see chaos.
Welcome, 9 people. Thanks for coming in. You
Yeah,
know,
guys. Thank
um,
you.
this is our journey, and thank you for hearing this. And maybe we get to hear y'all's journey too as well, and join us with it. Oh, let's see. Hello, Rosie, Ren Nation. How you doing?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna start with my story. I got in a car accident in the outback of Australia, of course, and so I at first it was like maybe like 3 months down the road. I didn't feel any pain. So then myself, I didn't go check myself out. So maybe like 3 months down the road, I start feeling, a lot of pain in my lower butt and everything going up to my back. Every time I sat down, I would feel like I was sitting on a ton of bricks, and it was really painful. So then all of a sudden, like my whole back started tensing up. So I made it, waited for a month, gave you a thumb. Thank you, Chaos. I appreciate it. Um, so anyway, so I went to the doctors. They did some surgery. They did a lumbar on my a compression lumbar on my back, and so they told me I would walk out with a limp. So hey, and so what happened is I woke up with foot drop balance. I couldn't even stand up. Um, Nerve pain in my feet. Um, so I end up having. I end up going to physical therapy for 6 months in Tamworth, New South Wales. It took me a while. I ended up going with the tall walker to a small walker. It took a lot. Doctors didn't think I would make it. I know sometimes we rest and sometimes we have to push ourselves to make it to the top. You know what I mean? So I did all that. Because sometimes you got to take care of yourself first before you push yourself. Um, so I really wanted to do that because I wanted to come home, because they wouldn't let me leave the physical therapy department until I got better. So it took me a while. I'm not gonna lie, it took me years and years to get better, um, and, until they gave me two elbow crutches, and I start walking with two elbow crutches until for one. So then I thought to myself, I don't need them. I threw them away, not threw them away, but I still got one. You know what I mean? So I remember walking from the sofa to the counter each day and standing washing dishes, and it was pretty hard. Sometimes I took a break. We all need breaks once in a while. You know what I mean? But sometimes we have to, kind of little bit, get ourselves up there before we do anything. So I mean, I had to take a lot of breaks. Trust me. So, anyways, so now, you know, time passed on. I'm getting better. I kept on working on my balance and everything else, and um, I'm a little bit there. I still got my chronic pain. I still got arthritis in my hips, and I still got, I still take gabapentin, everything, all the good stuff, and I still need to take a lot of medicine, like to actually keep myself up and going and stuff like that. And I mean, it's I think what the worstest part is getting over that depression, that everything's going to be okay. I didn't have that family support in Australia like I have here in Texas. And I remember getting it through it by myself, and just kept on, telling myself everything's going to be okay. All I got to do is just, you know wait for God to open those doors for me. And he told me, in my dreams, that everything's going to be okay, stay strong, and just keep on going. And so I did that. I found hey Ron, how's it going, man? Thanks for being here, bro. um it was a big journey, and I thought to myself, I was like, how can I educate people about my chronic illness, and how can I better explain myself, what I went through, and all the loneliness I had in my life, you know what I mean, and all the type of walk of life that I seen out there when I was out there with nobody, you know. So then I moved to Texas with my family. And have you ever been alone? Chaos. When I was in Australia, I had no family at all. The only family I had was my daughter. That's a long story. And it's sad that when you don't have family, not even to call. I think that's the hardest part, is that, when your mom's away and your dad's away, and it's long distance, and having a controlling, ex that, you know, didn't even care, didn't come visit you. And I just did it on my own. And what got me through it is it's my daughter and everything else. And just to get myself by, and um, just stay positive, keep on going, and never give up. It was hard. I know it's hard, guys. It's hard to wake up every day with pain. It is terrible. You have to rely on ice, heat, all the medicine that the doctors give you. I wish I didn't have to take the medicine that I'm taking now. I mean, I don't take any heavy medications, but at the same time, it's like I yeah, you have never been. Yeah, I know. God's always been with me, man. I know that for sure. But I think it's just the main of the family not being there with me, because they're so far away. Um, it's a lot to it, Like, I mean, spending hours in the hydrotherapy pool, with doctors just laughing at you, thinking this guy ain't gonna do it, but hey, I did it. I'm here, so I decided maybe 2 years ago, 1 year ago, to make my own channel and to share my experience with you guys, and to let you know that there is hope, and there is, we always have to put God first. You know what I mean? Because God is always looking, and looking after us in every moment of your life, and that's why we're here, so we could be here for you in these time of needs, because everybody's going through something. Okay. I think that's part of my story. Yeah. Oh, real quick, hold on, real quick. I also have foot drop. A foot drop is where you walk from heel to toe. We can't lift your toe, and I have to have braces for insoles. On the bottom of my feet. Actually, you'll strap around my legs and everything, and I could take them off at night. But when I walk, I gotta actually like march, sort of like, so I don't trip over my toes. I think that's the most challenging part.
It also affects how you sleep too, Eli. Like the foot drop, like you have to always have your
It
feet
does.
supported
Well,
because it can cause bed sores like on the heels if you don't have something supporting that.
and that's so true. I'm now looking in, and you know what? I'm still trying to look into like a well, because they told me I need to get some support for my feet.
Mhm.
But it's annoying to actually get those on every day. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh
to
yeah.
get those supports. and so I'm actually looking into them. Um, I have no family. I'm sorry about that. Bomb explorations. She had a heart attack last year, and 2 days later had a second one. I'm so sorry. Hope
Oh
everything
wow.
clear. You know.
ICU's lonely anyway because they don't let a lot of people in to visit. They
They
have
don't
limitations, so it's yeah.
exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Texas 3.
What
You didn't
Texas are saying?
you missed his story, but go back and listen. You need to hear
Okay, I'm sorry about
Eli's
that.
beginning. And this big redhead that keeps sticking her face in the thing. This is Lola, guys. You see her nose. So you ready for me, Eli?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll text it out to him.
Okay. So guys, I was 11 years old when my journey began. It actually began because one morning I could not get myself up out of the bed. Like I physically could not lift my body up to get out of the bed. I had slowly been putting on a little bit of weight, and and it was mostly in my legs. Um, and we really couldn't figure out what was going on. I was at that time in my life where I was going through puberty and stuff, and they thought maybe that was just part of it, and kind of put things off a little bit at first until that morning I woke up and I could not get myself out of the bed. And so my parents, yeah, that's my Lola, Texas 3. Um, I could not get myself out of the bed. So my parents immediately took me to my pediatrician who thought my kidneys were shutting down because I'd put on this fluid. And so I got sent to a kidney doctor who then said, nope, it's not your kidneys. I think it's rheumatological. I got sent to, a university hospital who the rheumatologist there thought, yes, it is absolutely rheumatological, but I think it's much more severe and rare than that. And they sent me to a whole other state. So 3 states later, 4 doctors later, I ended up with a specialist, a pediatrician who specialized in rheumatology and disorders of that nature. And so for the first year, my family, I was told that I had a really rare disease called scleroderma. And long story short, we thought I was dying for the first year. And they finally got all the testing done. Just unbelievable amounts of testing, including which you can't even see it anymore. It's so tiny, but I had a deep tissue biopsy all the way down my arm when I was 12. And when we got the results back from that, it determined that no, I did not have scleroderma. I had an even rarer disease called eosinophilic fasciitis. Good luck with Googling that. Um, and basically, what it means is it makes my skin extremely thick. I produce too much collagen. It causes strictures and decreases the movement in my joints, in the muscles. And that's why, like, I couldn't move, and why I'd put on so much fluid as well. And we began a process of lots of medications, lots of steroids, trying to get all the inflammation that was going on in my body down because it literally involved every single connective tissue part of my body, including the connective tissue that surrounded my organs. So I was having issues with breathing. I had issues with my kidneys, my bladder, my stomach, my heart. And once we got all of that under control, I still couldn't move any of my joints. And we realized that I had underneath that rare disease and even another rare disease called systemic onset juvenile idiopathic arthritis, and it's Steele's disease for short. And basically, I mean, it affects every system in my body, all of my organs, my muscles, my joints, my skin, everything. And I mean, I began on a treatment, a very old treatment that's a chemotherapy drug, um, where I had to learn how to give myself injections at the age of 12. And I mean, I can't even tell y'all how many medications that I've been on, the treatments and stuff. And um, I'm gonna try to show you my hands in this video or on this camera so that you can see the damage that it's done. Like, they look pretty normal that way. You turn it, you see, I can't, like, that's the movement that I have. I can't move the joint, individual fingers. It's been like that since I was 12. Like, I can't do the praying hands,
Yeah.
no fist. My toes are the exact same way. My ankles, they're completely fused. I do walk with a limp. Um, it's gotten worse because I broke my leg and my ankle last year in a car wreck. And so that's made my limp even worse. But the thing with autoimmune disorders is once you have a second one, like, you can live your life with just one autoimmune disorder, but once you get a second one, you're more than likely going to get a third. And once you get a fourth, you're going to get a fifth. And you can continue to collect them on from there. I have, on top of those first two, which, by the way, the first one, the super rare one, has fully resolved itself. I do have issues with my skin being thicker than others. I try to pinch it up sometimes. It does not, like, it's hard to show you there, but I also have Raynaud's phenomenon where the circulation is really bad in my hands. My fingers will turn white, purple, almost black. My toes do the same. I have, from all the medications that I have taken, mostly opiates and narcotics, with all the side effects they have, I was never told one really important side effect was the fact that it would paralyze my stomach after years. And so my stomach is now paralyzed. It takes me up to 18 hours to digest most foods. I have to save meats and stuff for special occasions. I have to watch what I eat. I vomit constantly. I always have nausea, and I can't eat anything too fast or it will come right back up. Um, let's see. With the Still's disease, it causes me to have constant sore throat. I run a fever every single day for about an hour every single day. Um, I also have fibromyalgia. I have hidradenitis suppurativa, which is another skin condition, but that's thanks to my Irish blood and along with my parents. They had it too. And I mean, I have a lot of other little things here and there. Like, it's caused me to have asthma. I have a lot of severe allergies. But the biggest thing that I go through and suffer with right now is I have a lot of pain every day, 24 hours a day. It never goes away. And most of the time I spend my time thinking, is this pain from the arthritis, from the fibromyalgia, or is it skin pain? Sometimes I have no idea. And I'll ask the doctors, and most of the time they have no idea. And they'll tell me that. They're honest. My doctors are very, they allow me to make a lot of the decisions in my care, at least, because I've been sick for a very long time. I know my body best, and they trust me. With this COVID stuff going on, like I have to be super careful because I mean, I have no immune system to fight anything off. I can't leave my house, which I was going out to get my own groceries and I was going to doctor's appointments, but I am actually starting a new treatment this week, which I was supposed to start yesterday, but have an infection in my foot from shaving and cutting myself. It's turned into an infection now, and so I can't even start that new treatment because it. I mean, you just can't. When you've got an infection, it will make you extremely, extremely sick. On top of me taking the chemo, and I'm also on a high dose, long taper of prednisone right now to try to calm some of the inflammation down in my body because I'm having a lot of pain right now. And now I went to the doctor today to check out the infection, and apparently my magnesium's low and my potassium's low, and I'm having all these cramps in my toes at night when I sleep, in the arches of my feet, and then in my biceps and deltoids. So it never ends, girl. Lucinda, you know I don't need that. I do that, but I need it right now because
that'd be nice.
I
I want to
ain't
ask
doing
you a
it right.
question.
I'm off of it right now because okay, so I do that regularly,
Yeah.
but it's not legal here, and I still have to get a drug test once a year for my pain medications. But my pain doctors are fully aware of what I do. I am always honest. I think that that's very important, but that comes with having a good relationship with your doctors and knowing, Ron, that comes with, I mean, having a good relationship with your doctors and trusting them. And so they know what I do and they're perfectly on board. They are on board with it. But legally, I still have to have a drug test every year. And they just give me a 3 months heads up so I can prepare. And right now, I'm in that phase. I'm having to wait because my test is in a month. So I think that's about it. But anybody got crazy questions? Because I probably just gave y'all way too much information.
Well,
Like, I'll tell you.
I want to know do you use ice? Do you use heat like when you're in pain and stuff like that?
Yeah, I for years I used nothing but heat. Ice always was it caused me more pain, but for some reason now, ice is working better for me with certain things. Um,
Yeah.
it just depends. I like heat when I'm laying down and resting and going to bed at night. But if it's during the day, ice is my go-to. I also have lidoderm patches. I have lidocaine gel. Um, I have splints and braces, and I mean, a plethora of all kinds of things to use.
That's cool.
Just whatever you got to do, you know.
I mean, it's hard. Like, I mean, because I use all kinds of creams, and it's just so crazy. Like, I use Voltaren. I use, I use
Is
whatever.
that the? Wait a minute. Show me that. Show me that again. Is that the Voltaren? Yeah, I got that, dude.
And then I got this. And then I got this like out of my catalog thing.
Did you know Did you know that the Voltaren is over the counter now?
Yeah, I know it is. Well,
I didn't know that, but it's cheaper. It's cheaper for me to get it through prescription, but it is over the counter now for anyone that's looking. That Voltaren gel, it is worth a try for anybody that has any kind of inflammation. And you can buy it now over the counter. It's an anti-inflammatory cream. It's totally worth giving it a shot to see if it works for you. I found that BioFreeze, for some reason, doesn't work for me, but they make a different kind, and it's called Performance Gel. I've only been able to find it at CVS. That one works. For some reason, it works for me, but the BioFreeze doesn't. Guys, everything is trial and error. Like, everything is trial and error. You have to be willing to try stuff. Like, I told Eli this the other day, for years, I have tried melatonin here and there, and it has never worked for me. And 2 weeks ago, I had a bottle of the melatonin gummies. I thought, you know what the hey, I'm gonna give it another shot. It's actually been working. So I'm still taking. I'll take it till it stops.
Yeah, I mean, like with mine, like I got to the point where it's just like I run out of stuff I could take for my pain and everything, and
Me
like
too.
like like they're telling me to they told me to take a Medrol pack, and where it's like if it's like it's 5 days, and they tell you it doesn't work. They only give me 4 milligrams, and I'm
Well,
just like,
you and I had this conversation,
yeah,
dude.
yeah,
They're giving you 4 milligrams. I'm taking 40 milligrams at one time,
that
and I'm
does
like,
not work.
what, a third of your size?
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
yeah, and I want to tell them like, okay, like I need more milligrams. I mean, because
Yeah,
whatever they're helping, it's still the same. Yeah, I took it before. They should understand that. But
yeah.
I was actually going through another pain doctor, so I might actually call them tomorrow because I maybe give it another day just in case I was wrong. So then I thought,
But
well, I'm gonna call them tomorrow.
this is your second round of it, though.
Yeah, and I need to tell them I need more milligrams.
Yes,
I mean,
and and take it for a longer period of time.
it sucks. And I got in there like, oh, it'll calm down the arthritis. It has not calmed it down. And I'm just like, I need something. I mean, something needs to happen. I mean, I don't want to take any of those opiate pills or anything else because I took Tylenol 3 once. It didn't work. I mean, I took two. It didn't. It's just like taking M&Ms out of a box. I mean, it wasn't nothing.
Well,
And
and the other issue is, I mean, guys, I do take opiates. I've been on them for a very long time, but once you start down that road, you don't get off that road. You're on that road forever, and it it has such dire side effects. Like, it really does. I mean, I couldn't function. The only reason why I worked for as long as I did, full time plus a part time job on the side, was because I had pain medications. But luckily, I mean, once I did stop working, I asked, please, can we bring, these dosages? I want everything, I want to come down as low as I can, because the amounts that I was on and the types of drugs that I was on is unreal. It was unreal. Um, and I'm on like a third of the dose now.
there's times where you think to yourself, you're like, when when is there good? When is enough is enough? Like, when am I going to have my life back? When am I going to just overcome this and just be like, I overcame it. But it feels like it keeps on getting like the pain keeps on coming back over and over and over. And, I'm getting to the point where, I know it's about positivity and everything else. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, there's like, you need some kind of relief. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm so used to going through the whole kind of process with ice and heat and maybe with creams and everything. But when can I wake up in the morning and feel 100%? When is the pharmaceutical is gonna stop thinking we're just a money cow and
Never.
care about us? Like, I just want to get down to the bottom of it. Like, I mean, it hurts because like, there's not enough help out there. All they're doing is putting medications down our throats. You know what I mean? That's not even what sometimes works. I mean, I have my days where I don't have pain at all, but sometimes, hey, Chills, how you doing? Welcome, man. How are you doing today? But there's times where I'm good, like I said, and I'm up and about. Or there's times where I'm good and all I need is just to be like, oh, pull this way, and I'm just like, oh my god, I should have done that. You know what I mean? But I still have a smile. I don't know why, but I do, because I think, you know what, with
Because you
pain
have
is still
hope.
alive. Yeah, I have hope. I have hope that one day I'm gonna wake up. I don't have to have foot drop anymore. That too, and I can just walk like normal. But the doctors told me that even though if I have my back surgery, I'm still going to be disabled no matter what.
I mean, because you got to remember that first word, chronic.
Chronic.
which is it. I mean, the definition of chronic is, I mean, it can last anywhere from, I mean, because acute is anywhere from minutes to weeks, and chronic is
Yeah.
anywhere from weeks to years to lifetime. And you, at some point, you have to say, okay, this is how it's going to be, and I'm going to figure out how to live this way.
Yeah.
Or you're just miserable, and you're never going to find any kind of peace, any kind of happiness.
Yeah.
And I mean, I still have days where I'm like, when this pain is so bad like it is right now, I'm like, crap, is this my new baseline? Like, is it
Exactly.
not going to ever get any better than what it is right now? And I mean, I asked my rheumatologist that last week. I was like, is this it? And she said, no, Lindsay, I really think we still have room for improvement. And her saying that gave me hope. That, and so, I mean, I've tried this. I'm taking, the new treatment is the biologics. Well, this is my sixth biologic that I'm trying. The first five I either had bad reactions to or just had no success with them. And so her saying that, though, instead of me being like, well, here's another one, it's probably not going to work like the other five. It gives me some hope that this one might be the one that works.
You gotta have hope. All you gotta do is have hope, and have that sense of like have the sense of thought of a mentality that it's gonna be okay. That's why you know you helped me create this this chronic talk so people can come up and talk about it, and we can laugh around, joke around, and we can
Yeah.
also be there for them. And hello, Tina Davis, how you doing? Welcome. um I honestly think that if we can just touch one person, then I think that our days will be so much better, and we can wake up every morning thinking, you know what, we helped this person out. You know what I mean? We could put a smile to their face. I know we're no doctors, I know, or anything else, but you know what? Yeah,
I told you this has been a this kind of thing has been on my mind for a long time. It's been a passion project for me. I didn't know how to go about getting it going, how to start it, where, exactly how I even wanted to do it.
yeah,
And because chronic people in living in the chronic world, I mean, we come in all forms, just like you. Yours came from an injury, whereas mine came from a disease. Um, and we all have different types of pains and in different places of our bodies. And we also have different little like tricks and tips and things that we do that make each day a little bit easier that I feel like we can share with each other. Um, I mean, just as simple as like I was telling you, putting up handrails in my bathtub. Now that is mm, at my age, like I used to think, oh my God, am I really like my bathroom looks like an old person's bathroom? But you know what?
cares.
I'm able to take a bath again. I haven't been able to get in the bathtub and get out of the bathtub by myself in so long. And now I can do that. The pool float. I put a pool float in the bottom of the bathtub so that I can sit comfortably and relax in a tub. Haven't been able to
Yeah,
do that in well since I was married and I had help, you know?
yeah. I
And
mean,
it's awesome to be able to get that
yeah.
just that little bit of independence back.
Right. And it makes you feel so much better that you can actually, feel that, you can feel that independence because, like, and then you're thinking, what else can I do? What else
Yeah.
can I do to make my life even better and even mobile?
Oh, I get online and start like searching for things. I'm asking for my
Yeah,
friends, like, you got any ideas for this or that on groups online, which
yeah,
by the way, guys, I'm a, member of a lot of groups on Facebook, but just to let y'all know, I've got the Facebook group up and running for our chronic talk. Um, So look for us. We're going to be putting the links in the. We didn't put the links in today, right? No. But we
Thank you,
will have the
Tina.
link or the whatever in the descriptions in the future videos. But you can go and look for us. It is Chronic Talk with Eli and Lindsay. Join the group. I'm posting in there every day, and it to be like this interactive where you can post questions. You guys get to post, and then you can ask questions to other members in the group, and y'all can chat back and forth.
I'll be back.
I've got it set up for us. I mean, to do live videos, party, anything that we can do. But we want to keep this as interactive as possible. And us, I mean, we want this to be a community where everybody participates. Like, and I've got it set up so that you can send us private messages. I will have Instagram set up before our next live stream on Sunday. I'll have the Instagram up so you can also follow us on there, and you'll be able to send us private messages on there as well. But it's a way that like we want to be here for you guys. And we had somebody mention in the introductory stream that we did on Saturday that they had some down moments, the moments where they were depressed and they had thought. And that's why we're creating this community and why I've got the Facebook set up and why we'll have Instagram so that you guys it's somebody for you to come and talk to. If you need just an ear, we're there. Like, because we know what it's like. I mean, I've been living in it. I'll tell you guys, I'll be 38 next month. And I mean, I got sick when I was 11. I've been living in it for a very long time. And I love to listen. I love to talk. I worked in mental health for almost 15 years before I became disabled. So, and I missed my job so much. So, bye, Tina Davies. Get you some rest.
Yeah,
I
Tina.
mean, rest is so important, guys. But we're there to listen if you guys need to talk.
Hey,
How you doing?
I got James Brown shirt.
Oh, nice.
I like that. Godfather
That's my
Gold.
mom's picture when she was young. That's my mom's pictures when she was young. Oh, my gaming chair is fixed. Like last month ago. You got
That's
gaming
cool.
chair?
Oh yeah.
You play PC games?
No, I don't play games.
Do you have a brother?
I text you too, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Lindsay. Nice hair.
Thank you. I just got it the color touched up today. So
Is it blue?
it's teal, but there's some, you can see it. See the blue right there on the
Hey, that
end?
look like Bulma from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Oh, my best friend does my hair at her salon, and when she did the color, she had it all
Man, you look
fixed
like
up.
Bulma.
She took pictures of me today saying, "Girl, you look like a troll."
You look like Bulma. You look like Bulma also.
So how's it going, DF Network?
Great.
You having a good day
Are you
today?
doing good?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Well, I'm glad you're having a good day, man. Like
my beard is short.
No, that's cool.
My grandmother could trim it.
Looks cool, man.
It looks good.
When do you grow a beard?
No, I'm not growing a beard.
How's your brother?
Oh, good, man.
Your brother plays video game?
No, he don't play video games.
Lindsay, you watch Dragon Ball Z.
I don't watch it regularly, but I have seen some Dragon Ball Z, yes.
Have you heard of Crash Bandicoot?
Yes.
That's an old game.
It is. It is a very old game.
Crash Bandicoot 4 is about to come out on October 2nd.
Yeah, I think I played Crash Bandicoot, the first one, when
You played Insane Trilogy?
Yeah, well, I only played the first one. I haven't.
I finished all three of them.
Really?
All three of them on that remastered one.
Nice.
Oh, hold on. Someone's calling me. I gotta go.
Okay. Have a good
Okay.
time,
Bye,
man.
DF Network.
Thanks for coming.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Hey, Chaos. What's going
What's
on?
going on, man?
That's pretty funny how poof he left just as I was coming in.
He's in and up, man. He's a good guy, though.
Magic.
I know, but it was like it's time for me to make an entrance now because it's
Dude, I'm so glad you're here. I had such an incredible time talking to you on Saturday, and then being in Shadows stream the other day, seeing all the videos of where y'all live, like
yeah,
so
it's
beautiful. You
we
two
love
together are awesome. Y'all y'all's interactions just make me smile.
and I'm glad it does. I mean, I really am. She is like Eli knows I'm supposed to start my own channel, but it's like I can't do it without her.
Right.
You know, I can't separate away from her.
Nothing wrong with that.
She has been well, let's see, today's the 23rd, so in 4 days she's been my solid rock for 9 years, and it's like I can't step away from her. And I think that's, you want to talk about chronic pain, there it is. But I'll take this chronic pain for another 9 years.
Hey,
What is that beeping sound?
I don't know.
I look. I remember
It's your phone, Eli. It's Eli's phone.
it has to be because I remember to turn my notifications off today.
No. I've just seen him look up as soon as I said it.
Look
He's
at
like,
him.
I don't
Hey,
know.
I'm innocent, you know.
No, not this time. You're guilty as hell.
Exactly.
But without her, I wouldn't be even anywhere where I'm at now.
Exactly.
And it's just if people want to call it a chronic pain, this is a chronic pain I will take every day.
Hey, behind every good man is the woman
Is a
that comes
woman.
in there.
Exactly. I like that.
And I'm not. Hey, I am not knocking that.
No,
She made sure I stayed on track and paid back $36,000 in back child support.
yeah,
All at $75 a week.
and she stayed on you because she saw the potential in you.
And to this day, she still stands behind me. She still puts her foot in my rump. And you know, when it comes, I know there's a reason, and I need to open my eyes to that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And I know this has nothing to do with chronic pain. Well, while it is chronic pain, but so the pain I get is I broke my right femur bone dead in half. And I think I was 16, 17 years old at the time. And the first thing I did is I stood up. Now, you're only supposed to have one femur bone. Am I right?
yep,
My x-ray, there was two of them because it slid
yep.
straight
Which
up my leg.
it probably did that when you stood and put the weight on it. That's what
And
caused
that's
it.
exactly what caused it to happen. And the doctor, as he's looking at the x-ray, said I was within 1/8 of an inch from that bone cutting my main artery. He says I would have bled out in 2 seconds and never even knew it.
Yeah.
So as the years went by, I had a metal rod in my leg. I had 2 screws in my knee and one in my hip so they could bring the bone back together. And then I had another surgery where they took out all the screws. They took out the metal rod and this and that. But now I deal with a chronic hole, a tear in my muscle. And they say there's nothing they can do for it. In the pain every now and then, it feels like somebody had put my leg on a barbecue.
Mhm.
It burns that bad. There are times where it'll just start itching so severe that I dig my leg open. So I understand what you guys are going through.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not at the complexity, but I know what chronic pain feels like.
I don't put down anybody's pain. If they think, wow, like with all I go, it doesn't matter. Pain hurts.
Well,
It,
this made me. I was walking into the hospital to get it checked, and it activated so bad that I collapsed in the ER. I couldn't even undress myself. They had to undress me and put me in a gown because every movement I made was so painful.
mm-hmm.
So I get it. I mean, and trust me, I'm not saying I'm sorry because you're dealing with it. I'm sorry because I know what you're dealing with.
Right. Exactly.
A lot of people say, oh, I know what you're going through. And then they're like, well, my arm hurts or my leg hurts. They try to compare your pain with your pain. And it's just like, no, you
There's
don't. But yeah, I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that friendship to be like, hey, let me do this for you. Let me help you there. I know we're like, hey, I'm young. We could do it. But you know what? I can't do it. But all I know is that, it's okay to ask for help. At the same time, like people, they try to they try to make you feel sorry for you. And
I
I'm just
might
like, you
be Eli. I might be a 50-year-old man, but it's
yeah.
all right to cry.
Absolutely.
I have no holds bar. If I'm hurt or I see something emotional, damn right I'm gonna cry.
Because I'm gonna tell you, if you hold it in, you're only
Or,
you're only gonna make it worse because you're creating holding all that into yourself and not telling somebody or not telling anybody. You're creating more pain in your body.
You're absolutely right because it says pain will consume the vessel that it
It will.
contains.
exactly.
It will.
So
I like
yeah,
that. It will.
I have no problems crying. I mean, and lately I've been on this kick, and I don't know why, but I'm watching them flash mob marriage proposals, and I sit there and cry at all of them, watching them all. And I've just been on that run of watching that. It's just like I don't know why, but you know, yeah, you do stupid shit when you hit half a life.
I also think we're all doing stupid shit during quarantine, watching stuff we never thought we'd watch because we've run out of stuff to watch.
It gets boring. It really does, though. I mean, just think about it. Like, I mean, I'd rather just be in. I mean, what the problem is like walking out to doing things like you used to do, and then your muscles get sore because you're like you have nowhere to go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you're not
yeah,
doing your normal routine.
Yeah,
So your muscles fall out of a sequence of what they're supposed to do.
yeah,
and they're losing the mass. They're losing
Yeah,
their strength. That's why, like, I mean, people tell me all the time, Lindsay, you should not be doing your own yard work. You should not be cutting your grass. But it's like, I need to. I want to. That's my exercise. That's my therapy as well. It's
yeah,
yeah.
very relaxing for me to get out there with my mower and just go.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. I
Yeah.
really do. And you know, I tip my hat to you for having the strength and the courage and everything to just do it.
Same. Yeah.
Well, hey, listen, I showed Eli how tall my grass was in the backyard this week. It was because I mean I had a procedure done last week that had me down for several days, and I just couldn't cut it for 2 weeks. It happened. My dog, my dogs forgive me. That's all that matters.
Oh my
As long,
God.
I mean, as long as the neighbors don't care,
Uh,
whatever.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say.
I mean, man. I mean, she's the motivation, man. She's like, I see her doing all that, and I was like, man, I should do more. You know what I mean? And then when I get up, I'm just like, oh my god! Like, there's times I gotta relax my thigh and stuff like that before I get up, and I'm just like, sometimes I have to push myself, but then there's times where you need to relax it,
Well,
or else
Yeah.
people
it
ask
could
me
get
all the
worse.
time, are you working hard or hardly working? I said, I'm working hard at hardly working.
Exactly.
But see, here's the thing is I get out there and I do my yard work. And then the next day I have to walk with my cane. And sometimes 2 days later, I'm still in the bed resting for the majority of the day. I have to recover. But that's so important. And I try to remind people about that because I will not tell you how many times people just say, you just need to exercise more. Or, oh my God, how many times I've been told, you need to do yoga. Yoga will make you feel better.
Ooh, I don't know. I want to
Yeah,
feel that
it
pain
will make
already.
me feel better. You know what makes me feel better? Resting when I need to rest. When my
Yeah, because
body's telling
I
me,
can't figure out how yoga would make you feel good when you're stretching parts of your body that ain't stretched that way.
I can get in the floor. How is yoga gonna help me? And
Thank
then
you.
I get told, oh, there's chair yoga.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
what the
I,
heck?
do I even want to know what the hell cherry yoga
I mean, you're
is?
literally sitting in a chair and like lifting
Oh,
your
chair
arms.
yoga. I thought you said
Hold on
cherry.
one second. Hold on. Alyssa, I
Yeah.
sent you a link if you want to come up. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so listen
Oh,
here. There
no,
she
I thought
is.
she said cherry,
Oh,
not
Terry.
chair. That's why I'm like, what the hell is cherry yoga?
Cherry yoga.
No,
Oh,
chair
I never heard
yoga.
of cherry yoga. So there's a cherry, and then all you do is
No,
yoga.
it's chair yoga. Chair.
I mean,
Am I
but the
confused
thing
here?
is I hear that crap so much. And the one thing that I'm going to tell you guys that you need to hear more than anything when you're suffering from any chronic anything is it's okay to rest.
And
It
it's
is
okay to cry.
okay. It's okay to lay in the bed all damn day if you have to.
But it
It is
does
okay.
help. It does help, to be honest. What I do, I lay down like yesterday. I had to lay down and like I put the heat on my thigh and everything, and I rested for like an hour because I got up. I was just like, what the hell? Because normally I'm okay when I get up. I gotta go run to the freezer, and get me some ice. So then I thought, okay,
Yeah.
I'm good. And all of a sudden I'm over reaching for a shirt. I was like, oh man. So I laid down for maybe 2 hours with the heat on my thigh, and I got up. I was okay. You know what I mean? Like you just gotta rest it so you can get up and start your day.
I
You
mean,
know, because oh,
sorry, go
I
ahead.
no, I was gonna say I mean I'm a single dad at the moment, you know, and I gotta be up for my daughter. You know what I mean? Like I
Mhm.
gotta sometimes push myself to the limit because if not, I can't be laying there and like, hey, what are you doing? Who you talking to on the phone? You know what I mean? Like, because my daughter argues with her friends, and I'm just like, oh my god, I got, you know what I mean? Like, I
How
mean,
old is
but
she?
she's 18, but still.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you have to be up and going, but there's times when she helps, and I could just lay there for a little bit until, you know.
No. I remember my kids hitting that age. It's like son of a biscuit eater.
It was a pain they're a pain in the neck, man.
Look, I'm even trying to watch my profanity here.
Nah, you're 18 and over, so you're good.
But it doesn't matter. Yeah, there could be kids lurking. There could be. So
My son watches my stream, so
I'm doing all right now. I think. Oh, but,
Yo, you're doing good.
oh.
you know what really helps out with me is like stretching my thigh out and maybe like going from put my leg over like this and like and it stretches it. But there's times where it's a no brainer. It's not gonna happen. Where it's just like when you stretch it, there's a certain way where how you sit Indian style. I do that laying down and I try to push my leg over and it's like, oh my god, I gotta get a towel and stuff like that for it to Eli sent you a message. Okay, I'll read that in a minute, okay?
You talk
Uh,
about sitting Indian style?
yeah, when you're laying down, that's my
Shoot me in the
exercise.
head.
Dude,
There's no
that
way my
hurts.
legs are bending that way.
That hurts. Like, like even when you wake up, you're good and go. But then when you get up, you're like, oh my god, no, I'm laying down. That ain't gonna happen. And it's like, give me I need some ice, please, quick.
That's like when you start to get up out of bed and you get a Charlie horse and you had no idea which way to bend your foot to make it better. And you're afraid to move, but you know you have to move. Eli got twisted up in chat.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Listen, I have one thing that I'm dealing with right now is in my sleep. because I can eat, I mostly can only lay on my back. I can lay on my right side for a little bit, but not for very long. But I don't sleep longer than 30 minutes at a time anyway, because a joint will lock up and cause me just excruciating pain. But the thing that I'm doing now is in my sleep, when I'm laying on my back, I will turn one of my legs like out.
Hmm.
And I do it in my sleep. And when I try to go to turn my leg back in,
It
that
won't.
hip bone, oh my God, I mean, I'm up and out of the bed screaming, like crying. My dogs are freaking out
I
because,
know exactly what you're talking about.
oh my God, it is the worst. It hurts
Okay.
so bad. You can't do anything. You can't move.
Oh, what
Yeah.
sucks is you have no help. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Hurry
I
back,
mean,
Jeff.
you gotta lay there until it
Until it
disappears. It goes away.
goes away. Yeah.
It's like with me, I leave my door unlocked every night, so just in case I need help. I live with my mom for now, and she helps me with the ice and everything. I was like, I gotta get out of bed for doing that because I don't want bed all wet and everything else. And it sucks sitting there with the ice that hasn't melted. You're like, come on, melt! I need it in my skin. I need it in my muscle. And it's like, come on, hurry, you damn ice! It's like, why can't you eat? Why can't you just help me now? I'm sitting there crying, and then I have it's just like it's
I
that pain.
I'll
I'm
tell
sorry.
you, I have a little basket like beside my bed. And like when I go to bed, my medicine bag that I carry around with me daily with my pain meds, it goes in there. But inside there, I've got like all my creams, sprays. I've got like a massager. I've got I mean, it's like this, I call it a massager, but it's like this strap that has these little rolling beads on it. So I
Yeah.
can like rub it back and forth across the muscle. And I have like one of those little octopus looking
Oh
like
yeah, damn, yeah.
thingy. I mean, I mean, because people buy me these things thinking they're helping me out. And granted, it does help.
I
But
gotta fix my camera.
you would not believe the collection of little massaging things that I have that people have bought me. I've bought myself. Um, exercise equipment thing, like little things. And
Yeah.
I do what I can. And I have a basket that stays here underneath my bedside table so that I can reach down, find something in it to try to help me get rid of my pain while I'm waiting for the pain medicine to kick in. Because
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you, one thing I truly believe that help is a distraction. While you're waiting for those meds to kick in, do something to distract yourself for that 15 to 30 minutes. Get your
I'm,
mind off of it. Put something on the TV.
That's what I
Listen to
do.
music. I mean, just whatever it takes. Find
and I
something.
can understand that completely because my dad, my father, when he went to quit smoking, what did he have to do? Smoking is hand to mouth
Yes,
automatic movement.
yes.
So what did he do? He started eating lifesavers. So
Hmm.
every time he wanted a cigarette, he would eat a lifesaver. And
I had
then a pack of cigarettes sat on the dash of the car for like 2 weeks. And then he just kept them out the window and he never smoked again.
Ron told me, he called me up one time and he goes, imagine there's a pizza delivery man at your door. I'm like, that's not gonna fucking help. It's not happening.
That's funny because I was just talking to Shadows tonight. I says, what would Eli do if I got his address and pizza bombed him?
Oh, yeah, a whole box. I mean, it won't help me. Yeah, but it
No,
would be
it would just be like a one pizza delivery. But it was like, what would he? Because I know you love pizza.
yeah, dude.
So
Eddie, I have a friend. He's a dear, dear friend that I've had for maybe, I think we've known each other for like 14 years now. And we now live about 2 hours apart. But once a month, because he knows I love pizza too, like Eli. I crazy about that's my favorite food. And he knows what kind of pizza I like. And once a month, he sends me a pizza because he's like,
that's what I was
yeah,
going to do with
he's
Eli.
like, he wants to
Invite
cheer
him.
me up. And then he says, also you don't have to make yourself. That's one less day that you're not standing in the kitchen cooking something or fixing yourself something.
And this is when the thought crossed my mind was your birthday. And I was just like, you know what? If I had his address, I'd have sent a pizza to his house through my credit card and pizza bombed you and been
And
like,
what if
happy
you never
birthday.
even told him that it was you?
Oh my God, you would really do that? No, you wouldn't.
Would you'd be afraid to eat it probably if you didn't know who it was from.
I'll be like, what am I gonna do with this? Like,
I get that. I mean, I do. I do get it, but
I know. I heard one of my friends. He sent like his girlfriend a pizza and like told them like he would give them like some big extra tip. It was like a more private, like small place, not a big chain. And like he ended up giving the dude like a $40 tip if he would take the pepperonis and write out like "love you" on it to send to his girlfriend.
wow.
Yeah, now that's somebody did that to me. Or
That's pretty
thank
cool.
you, just whatever. That right there.
Just
That's
creativity.
in my heart.
no, that's romantic, but sometimes
That
like
shows creativity right there.
It is.
that shows love right there. You know,
Yeah.
maybe I should.
Yeah,
No.
they're all coming out.
Well, I mean, I honestly think that. Man, back to the little things I need to get one of those little. What do you call those? So you put batteries in it. What do you call them? Those little looks like spider things we put on your skin and you go over your skin. What are it called?
It vibrates. The octopus looking like thing.
What mine broke the other day. I was sitting there, my thigh, and I was going, "Oh, that feels good." And then all of a sudden, it fell off the bed, and then I was just like, "Oh no!" Don't you hate when you're using ice and you're the right spot, and all of a sudden it falls on the ground, and
I
you're
can't
like,
stand it.
Yep,
Listen.
you'll never find that spot again.
"Oh,
I
no."
know. Look on Amazon or Bed Bath and Beyond because I know they have them on both.
I need to get one for real. Mine fell. Well, I got mine from Walmart, and those are cheap things. So they're only $5-6 though.
All of them are cheap. It don't matter.
Yeah, but think about it this way, Eli. Though, if you got to buy 4, 5, or 6 of them,
It's worth
at
it.
$5 a piece, when you
If
can
it
just buy one for $30, which one's better?
I
Yeah.
need one, man, because there's times where it's just like right here in my lower back, and it's okay right now, but it just like hurts, and I'm just like, oh my God, it feels uncomfortable. And I got heating pad, but then it heats up my body, and I'm just like, oh my God, like it's so hot in here. You know what I mean? Like it's like,
Well, Eddie made a good point, Eli, that, is it worth it to buy the more expensive one or to buy several of the cheaper ones? Remember what I was telling you about? I truly believe it's worth spending good money on a good pillow.
yeah, I
Like,
need a good pillow.
it is so worth. Like, I mean, I've got several cheap ones that I get at like Walmart for nothing that I keep under my legs.
Said hi back to them.
I keep them under my legs or whatever, but like I've got 2 pillows that I have spent really good money on that have not lost their shape. One I've had for 8 years, one I've had for 3 years now. But like the cheap ones, I replace them every 6 months because they lose their shape, they're uncomfortable.
You get it, Eli?
You got to sleep good.
Clint said hi.
Yeah, I was fixing to tell you, Clint. Hey, Clint.
Sometimes you need to spend that extra, $20 and let it last you a lot longer than what a generic one will run you.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you're right. Generic at that point in time might have been perfect.
Yeah.
But once you get that to that point where you can buy the better one, what you better do?
Oh yeah. And then all you hear in the room is bzzz. Just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like that with my
right.
I'm like that with my mattress though. Like
your mattress went.
Look, I'd be okay with the vibrating mattress. I'm not gonna lie.
My
God. Remember the hotel
body, I'd never get out of my bed. I'd just lay.
Look at her. She looks like she's a god like that. Look at
That's right.
I'm getting embarrassed.
Remember Ron, I was joking with him when he said he had his physical therapy woman there or
Yeah,
physical
yeah,
doctor.
yeah.
I said
When
that
you
is
said,
a female.
when you're talking about get off the nurse that Eddie's on, it's like,
Yeah.
what?
Exactly.
Oh Lord, look at him. He just disappears without telling
I
anybody.
know, right?
Sorry.
He does that all the time.
Oh, he unmutes to say I'm sorry and then goes back.
No, he's still muted.
Whatever. It's all good. But I'm serious. I think because sleep is so important to people with chronic illness and chronic pain because
Absolutely, because it gives
your
body
body
a
has
chance
to
heal itself.
it has to recuperate at night in order for you to get up and expend. Because people with chronic illness and chronic pain, it takes us twice as much energy to do something that a normal person can do.
Absolutely, and I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna doubt that.
Yeah, you've got to replenish that energy at night. And if you're a lot of people, I know from talking to a lot of people, they're like me. They don't sleep, but in small increments all night long, just like I do.
See,
And
my wife is Shadows of the Moon,
yes, we love her.
Cool.
and when she does card readings, it draws so much energy out of her.
Yeah.
Um, and I get worried about her sometimes because she'll push it almost 3 hours, and it's like, no, you gotta stop. So I understand what it means to try to mentally heal your own body at that point in time.
Yeah.
You need to shut down.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, can I say something about that chaos? Like, I know a lot of people say meditation helps. How do you meditate? I mean, that's one thing. If you have
Shut yourself down.
like,
It takes practice. Number one, it takes practice. You have to really work at it. You've got to also find a routine that works for you because not everybody meditates in the same way either.
That's true. Some look for tranquility.
Yeah.
Some look for peace. I mean, I know they're kind of the same, but they're a little different.
Yeah, they are. But you're also, I mean, and even the way some people meditate or the environment that they need to be in, it depends on the person. And the thing is, you just got to start. Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you for the compliment. But you just got to start, like, and practice it. You'll get it. You'll know when you get into that meditative state. Like, and
Well,
it helps your body to relax, replenish. It really does. I'm not saying it's gonna like fix everything you're suffering with that day, but it does help.
I think with my meditation, sometimes I try the meditation at night, and it helps when I'm laying down. It's bedtime, but at the same time, I want it where you're sitting here and you're really in pain, and you're like, how am I supposed to, how am I supposed to meditate and be in pain at the same time? And it's so hard and dealing with your normal life with your kid and everybody else. Like, I mean, I just want to try to find the right time and place for it. Well, I know the place is here, but
You've
you
got
know.
to create that though. You've got to set aside that time, create that time.
Well,
And the other thing is you got to let me make sure I didn't just lose my train of thought. Darn it. I did. One good thing that I do and how I started getting into being able to get into that meditative state is doing different breathing techniques. That makes a huge difference for me.
you did say breathing, not breathing, right?
Yes, breathing.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it kind of sounded like breeding. I don't know.
It's that southern accent, and then just because my
Well, that makes sense if it's southern
voice.
accent.
And it's my voice. I'm beginning to think that my voice is just going to be hoarse forever now because it's been 6 weeks that my voice has sounded like this.
Your voice sounds fine just the way
yeah,
it
it
is.
sounds fine. There's Yeah, nothing bad about it.
You know, there's nothing wrong with your voice right now.
But by the end of the night, though, I will start squeaking like a 12-year-old boy. Believe me.
Yeah, okay, I bet.
Well, what worries me is she says she will squeak like a 12-year-old boy. Now the funny part about that is because most guys say I cry like a little bitch.
Oh shit, man. What the hell?
Think about that. Think about that for a minute.
This is why I love you so much, Chaos. You just keep me laughing.
Hey, welcome back, Chills. There's a link if you want to come up and talk about
Yeah.
your if you want.
Lindsay, I'm glad I keep you laughing. I mean that's what I want to. That's what I want my channel to be. I just wanted to, you know, I want everybody to be able to sit at their computer and piss himself at least once during the night.
And we need that. We need that because I'm going to tell you, laughter helps with the pain. It creates a distraction.
You forget about it.
You do.
We forget
You
about the pain.
absolutely do. And I'm going to tell you, when you've got your channel up and going, I will be there because I'm perfectly okay with pissing my pants from laughing so hard. I'm just
and you know, I've done it. Hell, I'm 50 years old. I'm gonna admit I've done it.
Hey, Cody Vlogs, how you doing? Welcome. No, Chills, not yet. I still need like 400 hours almost to go.
What's up, Chills?
He's getting there. He's getting there. We're gonna get him there, like quick.
Yeah, because we got a lot more stuff that we want to do.
Look,
y'all,
I'll sit right here and chill with you.
We've got so many ideas, so many plans. Like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna spill one of the plans because he's gonna love this.
What's up, Chills?
We're talking about the yoga. I'm totally gonna go and record myself when it's safe for me to go doing my first yoga. Y'all wait to see my arthritic body trying to get into some of them poses. You gonna laugh your butt off.
No, I have trouble getting on a toilet seat.
Well, okay, well, I'm going to be doing a walk.
Me too. What's up, Chills?
How you guys doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Not too bad.
I want to know how many people actually use two hands to make sure they can sit on a toilet seat. Me.
Hey,
Sorry,
and I'm
Joe.
not gonna lie. I there for a while after I broke my leg and my ankle. I had one of those little like chair things with the side rails to help get myself up and down.
Trust me, I know exactly. I broke my heel, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
You do what you got to do, you know.
Hey, as long as you don't shit yourself, it's all good.
Yeah. I mean, you do what you got to do to not do that.
So how you doing, man?
I'm just chilling.
Want chilling?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's having fun or if he wants to kill me.
He's the ghost of the host.
That's right.
Hey, you know, if it's my time, it's my time. I don't care.
So, Chills, you want to talk about you a little bit?
What about me?
Just go and talk about your channel, whatever you feel comfortable about.
Yeah.
Oh, my channel's a paranormal talk channel. I talk about the paranormal. I go on investigations of haunted locations. Basically, I'm just following in my dad's footsteps to keep his research alive after he passed away.
Can you drop a link? Because that, you know how me and Shadows are, dude.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, definitely drop your link, Chills. And I just
check that out.
Can you tell me any more about your dad? Like I'd like to, just since you're following in his footsteps and trying to kind of keep his thing alive.
My dad was basically, he believed the paranormal, but he believed that the paranormal on Earth was a different realm in a way. It's not like we live in the life realm. He believed the world had like different realities,
a parallel universe.
Kind of different dimensions.
Different dimensions. Like everything that we do, like every choice that we make has its own dimension. It continues on, including in death. I mean, even after we die, our spirits continue making choices.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, our dimension that we're in now kind of is like a wave. that goes up and down, and then every once in a while, when these two waves collide and they intercross each other, guess what we're seeing? We get a little glimpse into that other dimension where we see our loved ones or they see us. We call them ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, my dad wants to prove to people that although we're seeing them, they're seeing us the same way, and they're calling us the exact same things.
Well,
Right.
Charles, I just jumped over to your channel and I joined it.
Thank you. But yeah, I do a lot of live streams talking about it and stuff like that, and my team is pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of good people. A lot of the people that are in chat right now come to my channel and watch it a lot.
I'm
I
only coming
have a
about.
show called Paranormal Sunday. Basically, that's where we all go. And like last Sunday, it was really, really cool and crazy because I do a spirit box session every once in a while. And last Sunday,
What
I did
I
a
do to
spirit
you?
box session. And after the spirit box session was done, me and my co-buddy that goes on the investigations with me, we had some stuff going on in the backyard, so we went to go investigate it. Like we were seeing shadow people. And when we were investigating it, my wife was inside the house watching, and we caught a Class A EVP while we were investigating it, and it wasn't a nice one. We actually caught either an elemental or we caught a demon.
We caught I made Eli's computer turn off.
I can make Eli's computer turn off. I mean, Eli, if you want, I could show him that EVP.
No,
Yeah.
Eli. What happened?
Hold on, Eli.
Oh, he's talking. He's talking to somebody.
I'm laughing at what Jeff wrote. I actually on Citizen Z's channel 2 weeks ago, I caught what we think was a wraith. I happened to get a screenshot of that, which was really cool because that's probably the first time I actually have seen. I mean, I wasn't there, but seen it more than just other documented things. I got to see it for my own eyes, so that was really cool.
I did
All right,
this.
this video I'm about to show.
Real quick, I did this with Eli. I have a portal box, and Eli says, "Can I ask it a question?" And now I'm live on panel with him, and I said, "Absolutely." And I took the headphones off to put it down there, and he asked the question. There's a bright flash from the portal box, and his whole computer system shut down.
It did, and following that, there was someone like how a teenager just gets pissed off and they just hit the floor, and it just goes like that outside my door. And normally, something like that, my mom wakes up, and it was nobody. I'll open the door right away. It was nobody, and I'm just like, what is that?
And that happened through a portal box up here in Alaska.
Yeah.
But check this out, guys. This is actually in my backyard. This is where we did the spirit box session. This is after the session was done. We already did our closing prayers and all that stuff, and we still had movement going on. But this is I edited it on my TikTok because I could get it a lot closer to it. So, guys, this is my from my TikTok. But this was last Sunday's paranormal session. This is what I captured.
I hate
I don't know
you.
if that's what I hear everyone says.
I hate you. I hear that as plain as day. It says, "I hate you."
That's a Class A EVP that I captured in my backyard.
Wow.
Holy crap. I'd be calling moving companies and starting to get estimates. No, actually, I wouldn't. I mean, with Eli and Lindsey and Chills and all the friends that I have backing me now, I wouldn't run away from it.
No, I mean, EVPs with me, I capture them a lot. Like I did one where we went investigating La Llorona. If you guys don't know who she is, she's a a ghost folklore that comes here from New Mexico. I went to the actual river where she drowned her kids.
Oh wow.
No, that's what the story says. She drowned her kids.
Well, according to New Mexico archives and the death certificates, that's what happened. Over here in New Mexico, you could go to the archives. I actually went to her grave and to the grave of the kids.
I know. Uh-oh. Somebody, Eli, God damn it, turn off your damn
I'm
messages.
sending links to people.
Chills, what's been your favorite place to go and investigate so far?
My favorite place to go investigate was Route 666.
Uh,
That would be interesting.
did you get anything amazing there?
I got drooled on by something inside of a tree that we couldn't see.
Oh wow.
I was just actually showing that on my channel. It actually drooled on the side of my face and on my neck and got my shirt wet.
So it was actually trying to either lick you, kiss you, or.
Well, before I got drooled
how
on,
else do you explain it?
before I got drooled on, me and my buddy were inside of a cave or like an underpass that was going underneath the Route 666,
Okay.
and we heard a growl in there. So we got this bad chill, like my body started to shake, like I was scared, but I wasn't scared.
So you heard
Does
the
that make
growl
sense?
as you were going under the bridge.
Yeah, we didn't even hear it with our ears. We actually heard it. Someone actually brought it to my attention after it was seen like 2,000 times.
Okay.
They're well, dude, there's a growl there. And after the growl's heard, we go back up to a tree that we find a noose hanging in it. And we're talking about the tree. I'm making fun of the tree. I'm calling it the Conjuring tree. Because that's what it looked like. It looked like the tree from the movie The Conjuring. And then all of a sudden, my buddy's smoking a cigarette on the other side of my car. And he's off of camera, is talking on his phone, doing something with his phone. And all of a sudden, something spits all over me. And I thought it was him, taking, like, spitting. I'm like, that's impossible. He's on the other side of the Jeep talking on the phone, smoking a cigarette. And I told him, and he comes over there and he looks and he goes, dude, you're all wet.
So you
you can see that little stain too as well.
A little wet spot.
That's crazy.
If y'all guys want to know,
part is,
I am, but I was a paranormal channel too as well. I just switched it over to Chronic Talk. So
yeah, Eli's my co-host on Sundays.
What?
And yeah, he talks paranormal with us on Sundays.
Yeah,
But-
he doesn't like us anymore. So
whatever, dude, I'm always there.
He does. He does. He's just,
Everywhere.
we gotta share Eli. Everybody loves Eli, so we gotta share him.
I'm
look,
everywhere.
tonight I left somebody else's channel to come to yours, so that should tell you something.
Oh,
Thank you.
we appreciate that so much, Eddie.
So Eli, I got a question. Did you ever get monetized?
Not yet. I still have like maybe 300 and something hours to go.
So you do a lot good. You got a lot more watch time than I do on my YouTube channel, but
Work hard.
TikTok, I'm monetized.
Do you know what Shadow has? Over 10,000 hours of viewed time.
Wow.
That's what I'm getting on my TikTok channel.
That's amazing.
But Shadow knows her, and Eli, you know it. Shadow knows her stuff.
Yeah, she does. She's better than me.
Oh,
Okay.
Shadows ain't no joke. When she does her research, she definitely does her research.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it being biased at all. Because there's times during the day now I'll sit down and I'll listen to like our opening 20 minutes because it's usually us just bantering each other.
But I do want to answer one question that I've been getting a lot of emails about.
Who are
What
you
makes me different from the chills? Because there's two chills.
Oh,
right.
because your voice.
Well, no, my voice, I'm able to mimic his voice very easily.
Do it. I want to hear it.
Do it.
I gotta listen to his channel first, and then I start to mimic his voice. And
Dude, his
Dude,
voice.
I
it-
listen. I can get Stewie down. I mean, Stewie and Brian down as soon as, but I got to hear it first.
But
that's what I gotta do
can't-
too. I gotta hear his voice, and then I get it down.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is
But the
same
difference
chill.
is the other chills. One, I'm better looking than. Two,
I don't know.
I'm older
He
than,
doesn't
so
put
I've been
picture
called
up.
Chills way before him. Three,
Oh.
Chills is actually he's a really good channel. I really like his channel. I do follow him. I do talk to him once in a while.
It's entertaining.
He's entertaining, but the difference is between mine and his channel is
The
Chills,
voice.
he takes other people's videos and he uses his voice to explain what's going on. As me, I take you guys to the actual location. I take you to the actual event.
And I'm going to tell you why.
Hold on one second. I'm sorry, Karis. Just give me a second. Oh, go ahead.
I want to tell you why I think he is successful with that is because I think he just gets random people that do a search for a ghost or this or that, as opposed to them wanting to really follow somebody that's going out and actually doing it. They're looking for a little small clip of entertainment and moving
Well, the
on.
other thing is I'm more of the paranormal community.
Right.
As he's more of his own type of community. I mean, he's part of a community where they do voiceovers.
Right.
Like you got Chills, you got Slapped Ham, you got Top 15, all these guys.
Yeah, he's got guest spots doing the voiceovers.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely doing his own thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. He's a great person. I would recommend watching him.
Yeah, it's entertaining, but it's different.
His channel is actually now going towards more his music because he's a really good, I guess, musician.
I actually haven't seen any of that of his videos.
Yeah, he's becoming a singer, but the difference is what I tell everybody. Here's the big difference. He's Canadian. I'm American. I am the American Chills. He's the Canadian Chills. Yes, we both share the same name. Yes, we both are probably the only two in our community that have that name. But if you guys want to classify me, I'm more friends with the fams. James the Fam, Chelsea Luna, Oh My Gosh TV, Mo Sargi, HSFL, Paranormal. You know, I got a lot of big namers under me that watch me, and they do come to my streams. They don't talk in the chat always.
But Chills, you're one of us and down to earth. Whereas
I am.
That's what I like about you. Like you're not. I mean, you've got a big name and everything, but you're not so big that you don't want to be around and be with your fans and that's
what I'm about. I like to know people.
Right.
I like to hear your story. I got my own story. I mean, Chills Nation is now almost 5,000 strong with TikTok and YouTube combined.
That's awesome.
And every day on TikTok, I'm growing anywhere from 200 to 300 people. I'm growing fast on TikTok. They're loving my stuff on TikTok. I don't know why. I mean, on TikTok, I don't do a whole lot of paranormal on there. I mean, I do post some stuff, but like YouTube is where I do my spooky stuff. This is where I love to be. I love you. Like I tell everybody on TikTok, I'm like, YouTube's my life. TikTok's my fun. But I mean,
that's what TikTok is.
Well, see, with TikTok, the reason why I got on TikTok is everybody, all the big namers were asking me to get on there with them. Because we want to show them the paranormal stance of what we do on YouTube. I mean, all you got on there is a bunch of girls with no pants on doing little dances. And we're like, well,
yes, without a doubt.
it's time for some entertainment. Let's put some entertainment on here. So that's what we've been doing on TikTok and stuff like that. We've been trying to post our ghostly vibes and just being stupid, you know, like everybody else. I mean, a lot of YouTubers are going to TikTok now because, I mean, YouTube has sanctioned so much stuff that it's hard for us to even post anything.
I know.
I mean, it's affecting all the communities. Disney community, paranormal community is going to eventually affect the chronic community.
My other community, which is the plant community, because I have a plant channel. So yeah,
I
it
have
does.
a plant, but it's not the kind of plant that you all want.
No,
That you
I,
might want.
I was gonna
I
say,
love
are
those
you all
plants
talking
too.
about the same kind of plant?
I love those plants too, Chills. I'm good with all the plants.
I'm part of the medical grow community as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, with all that going on and all the copyrights and stuff like that, TikTok, we're going there because we could be more free.
Yeah.
Like we could actually play whatever music we want. We could say whatever we want, and we don't lose our monetization. If it's a little too crazy, they will take down the video.
Right.
I mean, you still got to keep it to a certain extent because there are kids that watch it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, like I don't really cuss as much as I do on YouTube on TikTok. But like everyone goes, well, when are you going to start going live on TikTok? Because right now I just did a video because I'm going to reamp my channel. So basically, I'm going to still be doing my live streams. I'm going to try to do them as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I'm going to be redoing stuff on my channel. I want to be doing more TV shows on there and stuff like that. I'm still going to do my paranormal, but I'm going to do other things too. Like I want to show my traveling because, guys, for me to get to my location, I see some beautiful places.
Is it
I want to show
less
that.
time on TikTok to air
How
than
much?
it is YouTube?
Oh, I'm not going to lie because I'm new on TikTok and I'm still building my channel. I spend a lot of time on my TikTok. I really do. There's a lot of videos on there. I think I got about 200 videos up on TikTok already.
Wow.
I think you misunderstood the question.
So again?
How much time do you have on TikTok to shoot a video compared to YouTube?
Oh, the TikTok videos are anywhere from 15 seconds to 1 minute.
That's what I'm saying. In YouTube, you can do an hour to 5 hours.
Oh, but on the live streams, on the TikTok live stream, I could stay live on there for however long I want. I could be live on there for 7 days straight and get counted for all that.
That's all I was asking. And that's cool.
Yeah,
I get it now.
TikTok, you'll get counted. Like if you're on there for 7 days straight, you get every single hour.
But the other thing with TikTok is you've got a group of people. You've got groups of people that they don't have the attention span or the time to spend on YouTube watching even a 15-minute or 30-minute video.
Yeah.
And TikTok allows them to still connect with a lot of people because they can steal a second away from work or away from their kids or whatever they're doing and watch, 2 or 3 TikToks and then go back to what they were doing. And so I think that
exactly.
You see why I was asking though, and I appreciate the honest answer in that.
And I'll tell you guys the truth. Cool. You could feel the difference between audiences.
Yeah, I agree.
You really, really can. TikTok is nothing like YouTube. My YouTube family, I love them and everything else. TikTok is more fast-paced. Like on YouTube, our audience will stay and they will watch us and they hang out for the whole stream. As on TikTok, it's like she said, their minds are set to 1 minute.
Yep.
So they'll come into your stream and they'll watch you for literally 1 minute.
Yeah.
And then they'll leave unless you're a grower. If you're a grower on YouTube or on TikTok, they'll be there for hours.
But you see why I was asking.
Yeah, and the other thing is over there on TikTok, like over here you have Pooza Studios to help you grow your channels and stuff. But you can't say subscribe to me and stuff like that.
That's why I said I joined you.
Yeah, or I join you and stuff like that. TikTok, I could tell you, hey, F for F, which is follow for follow.
Right.
You follow me, I'll follow you, and they don't get mad at that.
Well, that's why when I came back.
I don't need to. All I do is post up a video, and next thing you know, I have 200 new people.
When I got on your link tonight, because Eli shared it, and when I came back, I told you, I said I joined you. I didn't.
Thank you for that.
But I didn't say the S word. I said I joined you.
Yeah, you got to find other words to use.
Yep. And I think I did it the right way.
You did.
And see, like on TikTok, that's what everyone's liking is because you don't have to really watch your wording so much.
Right.
Because
But-
they're not getting the copyright permissions. That's
No,
why.
but see, like the other thing is what I'm liking about TikTok is I'm meeting some really cool people. Like Eli, I've been talking to Eli about who I'm meeting on there. Eli can vouch for it. I talked to Alicia Milano.
A lot of people, yeah.
What?
Oh wow.
You guys know who she is, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
watch.
yeah.
Let me. I'll show you guys her text
Alyssa
messages.
Milano?
Yeah, Alicia Milano.
Is she the one that played on
Charmed?
I don't like her.
Ah,
Oh, I love her.
See,
She's cool.
I thought that's whose name you were saying, but me personally, I could care less about her. She's just
Did she come on Charm or something like that, right?
Yeah, she was on Charm.
She was on
Yeah.
Charm, but she was on Who's the Boss?
Yeah,
Oh,
she was
yeah.
on Who's the Boss.
Yeah.
See, here's some of her text messages. I don't know if you guys can see that.
well, that's cool that you get text
There's her
messages.
little picture. I sent her text messages. She's answering back.
Are you sure it's her?
Yeah.
You positive?
Yeah, I video chatted her once.
That's
I'm
really
sorry. I don't know when I seen what no, we're not even going to go in this direction. So let's skip this part of it because she did something in a political way that I
Yeah,
found
she
very
is a very big liberal.
so
She's very big and liberal.
that's why I let's just leave it there.
Yeah, we'll
And
keep the politics out of the chat, please. Thank you.
It's cool. That's why I won't talk about her. So
But then again, like I was just talking to Eli the other day, that there's somebody who's wanting to come to my channel who's actually she's in a pageant.
she's a what?
In the pageant. Miss America.
In the beauty pageant?
Oh.
Yeah, she's in Miss she's running for Miss America.
Okay.
And the cool thing is how I'm meeting these people, everyone goes, well, how are you meeting them? I'm like, they're into the paranormal. I mean, that's the thing about paranormal. Everybody has that little, just that little glimmer of,
Curiosity.
yeah, what's in that dark? What's about that dark?
Well, because what they're afraid of is what they don't know. That's what
Right.
they're afraid
Well,
of.
see, like, what got me into a lot of the paranormal, other than my father, was I went blind. I went blind for 6 months.
Oh wow.
And it was called non-organic vision loss. Basically what that is my brain, whenever your brain doesn't use certain things for a certain amount of time or you stress too much, if you think about it as a light switch, my brain basically, your brain goes through and turns off light switches.
Yeah.
And it accidentally turned off my vision. And I was blind for about 6 months. And let me tell you, you guys think the bumps in the dark now are scary. Wait until everything is a bump in the dark.
Chills, can I ask you a question about that? Getting your sight back, did you have to basically do like physical therapy, or was it a spontaneous thing when it came back?
It was spontaneous.
Oh wow. So you
No,
just
it's like
you had
there
no
was
idea
really
what
nothing
was
to
going
do
to
for it.
happen.
So, Chills, did they say it was going to come back, or what did they treat you for?
My doctor was treating me for non-organic vision loss. Basically, he was looking in my eyes. Everything was working perfectly fine. I just wasn't seeing nothing. And basically, what they told me was with non-organic vision loss, it could come back anywhere from minutes
Yeah.
to years. The longest known case was 20 years.
Oh wow.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, when I was blind, there was times to where suicide was on my mind.
I'm sure.
Like a lot, because if you guys don't know, I'm married, and Jelly's Journeys is she's my hero. I mean, she helped me out so much through this, even though sometimes she had fun with it. I'm not gonna lie, guys, she did have fun with me being blind. Like me walking in front of the car and her honking the horn and giving me a heart attack because I was one of those guys that I wasn't gonna use a stick.
Exactly.
I wasn't going to use a seeing stick to walk or anything like that. I was trying to make my hearing so I could hear my footsteps. Basically, I was trying to do with what bats do.
Yeah.
Because my hearing, I'm not going to lie, my hearing was great.
I think that's what Alyssa does too. Like she she does her steps because she knows that she can have surgery where it comes back, but we'll let her talk about that whenever she comes up. She should be coming up soon.
But yeah, like I was using, basically it was kind of like what Chaos said. It was kind of like sonar.
Sonar.
I mean, I could listen, I could hear, I would count, like when I take my step, I would count on how far away it would take to come back to me. That's how I knew there was a curb or a wall or.
This is where I want to step in on Chills and understand. I know what he's talking about. Sonar is a measure of distance, and then you get to a certain point, and it's a measure of depth and distance at the same time. And you have to hone your brain to understand that you can actually see the vision from the sonar. Am I right, Chills?
Yeah, you can actually see everything.
Chills, I seen this one documentary about this kid. He was sort of like making noises when he was walking and stuff like that, like so he can hear or he could.
He was sonar walking.
Yeah, and then I think with some blind people it's different than it is with some.
I would, when I was walking, I would listen to my feet and I would click.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
That's sending out sonar is what it's doing.
Yeah, I would click.
Wow.
But see, Jelly's journey, she would have fun with it, guys. I mean, you got to. I mean, you got to have a little bit of fun with it because, I mean, she was going through the same thing that I was. I mean, when you're married, that's what happens. I mean, just because she's her own person doesn't mean she's not going through it with me. I mean, now she has a husband who is now blind.
Yeah.
That she's the one who's going to have to dress me. She's the one who's telling me if my clothes match. She had to tell me if I was putting on panties or boxers.
Oh, or are you putting on a left sock or a right sock?
Exactly.
There is no such damn thing. Well, there is, but there isn't. But
she got mad at me once in Walgreens and left me. She even told me she was going to leave me, and she left me inside of Walgreens.
That is so mean.
Staring at a cashier.
You really made her mad.
She said it was an accident. I say it wasn't. She come back in there all laughing her ass off.
How is it an accident when you leave a blind man behind? How is that?
I was holding on to her when I was here. I mean, she did. She had a little bit of fun with it. She had to. I mean, you got to have a good sense of humor with it. I mean, if it wasn't for her, I probably would have killed myself. I probably really would have. I mean, it wasn't just for her. I mean, I had a lot of good friends at that time. And like one of my buddies, he didn't want me to be home by myself because my wife, she would still have to go to work. And when I first lost my eyesight, it was really hard. I couldn't even find a sink. So basically, she left me. She sit me on the couch, and that's where I sat all day long.
You wanted to give up.
I did. I mean, well, I couldn't walk. I couldn't get food. I couldn't get water. I couldn't find a bathroom.
You had no idea where anything was.
Yeah, I had no idea.
And I get that.
She could have done you like on Minority Report and just like tied ropes to one arm to the bathroom and just said, yeah, the bathroom's with the right arm, kitchen's with the left arm. Well, good luck, buddy.
I had a friend who ended up coming to pick me up. Every day she would go to work, he would come over here and pick me up, and I'd go to his house.
Okay.
And me and him started coming up with ideas for me to move around. And that's where we started. He started listening for the echo sonar listening and touching the walls. And
it's difficult when
sticking your fingers in the bare light sockets, getting a little zap.
You got to figure out where things are.
You do.
Yeah.
And I mean, you watch videos, and I've watched a lot of documentaries and stuff like that of people that have gone blind that can just walk through their own house, never trip over a damn thing. They know exactly where the pace is. They know everything.
So, but when I was coming out of it, like when I started getting my eyesight back, it wasn't just like, bam, all of a sudden I could see again. Like,
no, because you still have to readjust.
Yeah, I was sitting outside, guys. No offense if I offend anybody, I'm sorry. But I was sitting outside smoking weed. And I
We're a
was
crime
able.
channel. We don't get offended by that.
Okay.
I'm,
I was sitting there in my
I'm a pot
garage.
smoker, just so you know. I'm a pot smoker.
Well, I was sitting in my garage and I was sitting there thinking, I was like, anybody, if they walk quietly enough, anybody could come up right now and take me out.
And you
I
know
mean,
what?
I wouldn't see it. I
Don't
wouldn't see
ever
it
think
coming.
twice that they can't.
Yeah, I mean, I really wouldn't see it. But one day I was sitting in my garage and I was smoking. And then all of a sudden, like I saw a shadow. It was like a dark shadow on top of a dark shadow, like a shadow person walking in the dark room. And I was sitting there and I was like, well, there it is. There's death, you know?
Oh God.
And I kept on thinking, there's death, there's death.
Hey,
And then
so-
I realized 2 days later that I would go out there and I would see the same shadow. And it took me a little bit, and that's when I realized that I was looking at a tree.
Oh gosh.
And I could see the outline of a tree. And that was going on for a little bit. And then on Father's Day, I still remember the exact day because I mean it was a blessing, you know. I mean, it was the most exciting day for me. I mean, it's still the most traumatizing day of my life. But Father's Day, I woke up and I was able to see the light on my roof as clear as day.
That's kind of messed up, dude.
And then I saw my wife dancing around the room getting ready to go to breakfast because we were going to breakfast with my father for Father's Day. And I got all excited. I was like, I could see my wife's beautiful face again, you know? And then I said, that bitch left me in Walgreens staring at a cashier. I am not going to tell her I could see. So we get in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get in the car. And she's driving me to go meet my dad. And she almost hit another car, like kind of like almost bumped her. And I jolted. Like I kind of like flinched, you know, like when you're almost getting in a car crash, how you flinch. I did that, and she goes, "You saw that?"
Accident. I mean, I've either been in one or I haven't.
Oh well, she goes, "Oh, you saw that?" And that's when I had to tell her that I was able to see since I woke up that morning.
Wow.
But
I think I would have been,
tried to
I would
write
have
that for
been
another day.
excited. I would have got the phone, ordered a pizza, and be like, "Hey, what's the deal?"
Oh well, when we walked
what
in,
specials do we got right now?
when we walked in, my dad, I sat down in front of my dad,
Yeah,
and I was looking at him.
I'm gonna interrupt you, Chills. Just to let you know, Eli, I'll be back in a minute. You know what time it is for
Yes.
me. Yeah, I know it's past.
But yeah, like I walked in and I sat in front of my dad, Eli, and my dad did this whole little moves a hand in front of my face thing, like most blind people get.
Oh yeah.
And I remember that because I ended up moving my hand in front of my dad's face the same way, and he started crying. He got all excited for that.
Oh wow. I would have been excited too, knowing that my son could
Sorry,
see.
guys.
It's okay.
I mean, it was a lot of fun. Jelly. I mean, Jelly's journeys as a champ. She's been behind me and held me strong for a lot of different medical things.
You said Chills that she's got a channel too.
She does. She has a Disney
She does.
channel.
Okay, well if you want to drop the link for her channel as well.
I got underneath the description. I'm gonna do it now.
Eli,
Awesome,
I'm getting
great.
there
She
now.
does.
I just
She
grabbed it.
records all of our Disney trips because we go to Disney a lot.
Ready for dinner?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's also going to
chill.
be on my channel here soon too because she's learning something really cool. So I'm not going to say nothing yet. She's going to be able to tell fortunes.
No,
Yeah.
you see Chill TV from TikTok. And you asked me, is that really an EVP ghost baby girl? And I said, yes, Papa. Chill TV gets deep into the paranormal. That's Chill TV. This guy right here. Right here in the map.
I'm sorry, Shields. Go ahead.
None. I mean,
Go
we're
ahead,
gonna
I'm
be, like I said,
sorry.
we're reamping the channel, guys. So there's gonna be some new stuff going on there. There's gonna be some new streams along with Paranormal Sunday. So everybody, stay tuned, guys. There's a lot coming.
I haven't
they just
found
got
out
my
about that
mask.
randonautomy.
There you go. Oh, Frank said hi to you, Beauty in Nature.
I'm super
What's up,
excited to
Frank?
hear
Hey,
this.
Frank! How's it going, bud? That's where
Randonautica,
I've been
guys.
hiding out at with Mr. Frank.
Not
Me and
bad.
I
him
heard
been
someone
chilling
ask
with
about
that.
it.
You know how I am about that.
Yeah, go ahead and tell us about that, Shields.
Randonautica, I actually did give it a try. I don't think it works here in my city because everywhere it's taking me to is nowhere paranormal, nowhere abandoned, nothing scary. I mean, I've gone on like 100 different adventures with it, and I've only been to one that made me kind of question it. But I have been talking to some people who have been getting some pretty crazy things, like Mo Sargi. That one was Mo Sargi did it, and it took him back to one of his past investigations where he had found a dead cat hanging from a noose.
Oh, wow.
And it's taken him to a couple of his old prior locations that he's already investigated. I mean, so I'm skeptical on it. The only thing I say about that is if you go out there randonauticing, guys, don't go by yourself. Don't go into any dark alleyways that you know you shouldn't be in. Because, guys, I mean, you don't know who's out there. Like, I did go to it did take me to an empty field where there was a bunch of homeless camps.
Yeah.
I mean, that's someplace I don't really want to be because you don't know the homeless people, you don't know the community, and you don't know what's going on with them, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, I love them all. I mean, I felt bad for them all. But you do. I mean, if you're going out there around the Nauticine, just use it wisely. Don't trespass on people's property. Because over here in New Mexico, you'll get shot for trespassing on people's property.
Wow. That is
And
crazy.
either that, it
That
takes you
happens
out
in
to the
North
middle
Carolina,
of the desert, and you
too.
could die here fast.
Wow.
Chills, that happens in North Carolina, too.
Love
You
it
can
here.
get
I go
shot for
everywhere.
being on somebody's property.
Yeah, don't step on people's property here in New Mexico.
Hmm.
Well, the other main thing is about the Randonautica here in New Mexico. It's really dangerous to do it because it likes to take you out to the middle of nowhere. And if you guys don't know where I live at is the middle of the desert. So when it takes you out to the middle of nowhere, if something was to happen, you're now stuck in the middle of a desert with no water in about 120-degree weather.
Wow.
It could get dangerous really, really fast out here in our desert.
Out now and do skate in the Arizona desert.
I can't hear her.
We can't hear you, Beauty of the Nature.
I was telling Papa what all you do, Chills, on the paranormal.
Oh, I
And
do a
you were
lot.
talking about the temperatures that you're out running around in and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, over here, my temperatures go anywhere from 120 degrees down to probably about 10 below zero. It just all depends on where
the
I go.
Arizona
And,
desert out 120 degrees to what below zero again?
to about 10 below zero.
To about 10 below zero.
Hey, Jills.
I mean, it just all depends on where I go.
Jills, speaking of the paranormal,
Depends
right?
on where he goes.
Hey, Jills,
What's that?
you have to see this. Wait, Eli, can you share my screen for a second, please? Jills has to see this thing. This is this house right here, Jills, right?
Like, give me a
It's
second.
down the
Hold on.
street from me.
I gotta
Wait, you'll
scroll
see it.
down. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that, Eli.
No, it's just some StreamYards too.
Mhm.
I'm Chills. There's someone right there that wants to say hi.
How's it going?
Showing Eli.
Oh, give me a second. It's not scrolling right now. Oh, here it goes.
Jills,
sorry,
see
give me
this
a
house
second.
right here?
What's in the-
Hey,
Jills, That's a ghost house right down the street from me that they burnt down.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
That's a
You
pretty
can even see
house.
the broken windows right there.
That's a beautiful house.
Not anymore. It's dead to the ground.
Yeah, my next location I'm going to is there's actually a few locations. I want to get into Julia Stabb's hotel room. They're giving me a little bit of problems with that one, but I want to go to Dawson, New Mexico, which is basically just a cemetery, but it's a haunted cemetery. The whole little area is like really, really active, so I'm going to be checking that out with my buddy Edgar. And then there's also I might be meeting up with HSFL in Cloudcroft, New Mexico. He's got a couple locations over there he wants to go check out. So I mean, there's a lot of locations we're going to be heading up pretty soon.
Hey Donna,
Sills,
what's up?
you guys should come down here.
But why?
That-
I got New Mexico. I got Billy the Kid. I got the Regulators. I got so many places over here to still find. Like there's haunted forests, there's haunted caves. And
Yeah, I know, right, Jeff?
Gone and sat.
I think you have someone wants to talk to you, Chills.
I'm listening. I mean, I do. I love what I do, guys. I really do. It's a lot of fun, and I do it for you guys. I mean, I really do. You guys put me into doing it.
Lucinda, she can't hear him.
I don't tolerate him.
She can't hear him.
Every day I'm gonna doctor them babies up. We're to take dominion over them, not torture them, mistreat them. Won't get me fired up. You mess with the elderly or an animal. While I'll go, as I tell Eli, I go bit from hell and twist real quick.
Exactly. I don't like abuse either. So Lucinda,
It
tell us
wasn't
about
me and him.
Lucinda, tell us about your weed.
Eli, I'll be right
weed
back.
grow.
I'm gonna go grab some dinner.
Okay.
Oh, you don't make me cry now, Eli.
You got a whole garden of it.
I had most of them are males. I got maybe I'm hoping 2 or 3 females.
Oh no, Lucinda.
Come on, don't be greedy
yes,
now. Come on.
They had little all over the top. I had one that was at least 3.
I mean, the thing that sucks about it is you don't know until the plant grows. You can't tell by the seeds.
See what sucks here in Texas? You can't have it here.
Yeah, it starts budding and hitting them tops. You don't know if it's male or female.
Yep. I know. I can't wait till they finally make it legal here because I will be getting a permit to grow. Because, and I've actually, I have a friend who has 43 acres that. I have a friend that has 43 acres that they've been preparing it for when it's legal in South Carolina, and he's interested in me helping him get started and growing because he knows I've got that green thumb and I'm very interested in it. I constantly am reading. I want to learn as much as I can about growing it.
Exactly.
This right here. You see that? I can't see it.
Yeah, no, we can see it.
That's the medical.
Yeah. Now, do you grow for just? You grow for just, even though it's medical, you grow for just personal use. You don't grow to
I don't
sell or
like that. Hell no, I'm too goddamn greedy. My 420, and you take more than one puff fast, and I'm gonna snap.
No.
But you also,
you're not gonna sit there and both.
It's all medical, guys. It's all medical weed. So.
But you also make.
Yeah, I can show you my card. That sets my anxiety in when I sit.
Do we need to post that disclaimer up?
No, we don't.
No.
But Lucinda, you also make topical stuff as well, right?
Like what?
You make
once it gets legal and you're able to get your ID, medical ID for it, you can buy oils, like Fables and such.
Mm-hmm.
You can get, and this honestly, guys, I am a firm believer. As soon as it gets legal with those chronic pain issues,
Yeah.
I'll be back, Lindsay.
it's been some
Okay.
friend that has their shop out of state.
Right. Yeah, that's the
Spring
topical
ointment,
stuff that you make, right?
that a
Okay.
friend of ours does,
Does she
and
make
that's
it
the
with like?
pain relief.
Does she make it with cocoa butter? I mean, coconut oil, or yeah.
I
I
don't
mean,
know
I'm
the
not
boy.
gonna
I know it's canna oil.
can of
It's
oil. Yeah,
THC,
but it's a
and
base
it really
of
does. It
coconut
helps
oil.
with it has
Yeah.
became my all around remedy.
Oh yeah. I mean, it makes. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've made can butter before, and I've done it with coconut oil that I actually with the recipe I got from my doctor, and it made a huge difference for me. And I've also used the tinctures that you drip the liquid under your tongue. That has made a big difference. And
Well, you know,
I
the
did
hemp
make
oil they got, they don't show up as THC or nothing like that in a QA or a blood test, but it does
yeah.
also help with pain. They say that's
Yeah, and I've got a lot of friends that live in Arizona where it is legal, but
right.
they still just use the CBD stuff and it helps them tremendously. Now, I have tried the CBD for 4 months straight. It did not work as well for me as combining it with the THC. Um, but it does. I know so many people that just the straight CBD has worked for, and that's legal in all 50 states, guys. So
Right.
any of you can use that.
Yes,
And it
that's
comes
what
in
I'm
a
talking.
liquid.
It's CBD oil of hemp.
Yeah, and the CBD, it comes in a liquid, it comes vapable, and you can also buy it in a flower to smoke just like you would regular marijuana.
Right. This here that I'm holding is a vape pen. You can do it
Right,
with cannabis or you can do it with CBD.
right, yeah. Yeah, and I
And
mean, there's
weird
scientific
deal
proof
put the
out there.
oil in it.
Right. Yeah, I have one of those.
This is my best friend. I wake up when I'm able to afford it. That's $45 here for that little video right there.
Right. And
But
and that's
when I'm
cheap
able to,
because it's $60 here to get one of those. Just like a 1 gram refill for it.
right,
It's
that's what she
$60.
did with the brown.
Right.
And they're $45 once
Just
Yeah.
want to
And
say,
once
I go.
I just want to say hi to my son, Johnny Kelly. How you doing? Love you.
oh yeah. How awesome. Eli's son's on here. I know. I mean, it's unreal the prices that it's gone to, but I do have to say, I mean, we have much better strains now that's worth the price that what weed has gone up to.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth the price that you get now, compared to
Oh,
what.
girl, that medical stuff that I just showed you,
Yeah.
at my shop that I did it at personally, it's
Mandy.
sour diesel today only for $45 a quarter and $25 an eighth.
Mandy, I'll be right back on there. I was taking the dogs out to potty. I've been on the screen the whole time, but I had to take away to take the dogs out to use the bathroom and grab another beer. So I'll be right back up. Please don't leave the chat, girl. And if you're wanting to come up, Mandy, at all and talk about what you've been going through, guys, Mandy is a really good friend of mine.
Well, man.
I've known her since, we were very young in school. And she's dealt with a lot of chronic illness and a lot of chronic pain. And she might be willing to come up. And Mandy, you don't have to show yourself if you come up. We tell everybody it's up to them if they want to be on the screen or not. But you can come up with just your icon and talk.
Farmer Farm.
What's up? How's it going for your farmer? I say it like this. For the rest of people that we probably don't know, just go to show before we come up. Just go and show your face at the bottom of the screen. because a lot of people like copying channels and stuff like that. And then we'll let you up, and then you can turn off your camera. But Lindsay does know Mandy.
Yeah, I do know Mandy, so she's absolutely welcome to come up if she wanted to. Drink. I will, Mandy. I'll drink one for you. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
But you know, on hot days like this, all alcohol does make you hotter.
It does, man. That's why.
Hey,
I'm telling you, it's crazy.
listen, I've been at doctor's appointments all day, Lucinda. I needed a beer.
you need the hard stuff too.
Hey, I did go to the ABC store today, but I mean, I bought coffee liqueur to put in drinks with a friend this weekend. So,
I love that tequila rose.
oh yes, we talked about that. That is some good stuff.
That's
Oh, and
bomb right there.
And I did remember the name of that coffee tequila, guys. It's XO Cafe.
Oh well.
Wild turkey's better.
Oh, wow, turkey.
It messes up your throat.
That rock nut.
That gives me the worst acid reflux. Oh, my gosh.
I remember throwing up dry, just nothing, and it's like, oh my, that was the worstest time in my life. That's why I don't drink anymore. Frugal Farm says drink a Corona Extra. I never had a Corona Extra. Like,
Oh, they're good. I've had that.
Honey Jack.
so I'm eating two, guys. Don't mind me.
Hold on. I got to get my camera, my phone
Oh
set back up.
my. Frugal done just in chat. He said that first.
All right. With time, with lime.
Where did Chills go? He was back for like 1 second.
He said he's gonna go eat and come back. So.
Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. I'm getting my phone set back up.
Yeah, she'll turn on her camera. So yeah, where's Ron at? Still out there?
He might have fallen asleep.
Hmm.
I don't think it's his bedtime quite yet, though.
Nah,
Ron.
I'm too boring for him. I'm just kidding.
He might be watching another channel and watching us too. You never know.
Yeah, Jeff, I would come up. My voice is so what? I would come up on, but my voice is so sexy. The women would just sworn and nothing would get done. Whatever, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
Jeff is cool, man. He's cool.
I mean, Jeff, you hear this sexy raspiness coming out of my mouth, though.
Lindsay, I'll tell you what. This guy, he's been like there since the beginning. Since I didn't have panels. He's been on there since ever. I have a lot of loyals on who's been there for a while.
Well, man. I'm loving me some Jeff anyway because me and Jeff we've got that kindred love of animals going on.
Mm-hmm.
He talking about my dogs all up licking my face on the camera.
I bet.
Let's see. I'm back. I had to get a sweater too. It's getting chilly.
I'm gonna eat. Right, turn it off.
Look, I get on here and everybody leaves. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm eating real quick. No, I'm still here.
I need to eat too. I haven't eaten yet. Well, actually, I got to have.
That better?
Oh, Lucinda, you're making me jealous, girl.
Well, I tried to get on camera and you're the only one up there.
It makes me feel better. I don't like being by myself. No, I got to eat my when me and my best friend went and ate at a place called Whataburger, which they have that in Texas. Eli.
Uh-huh.
And well, my city is the only other place in the U.S. that has Whataburger, and it's the same menu that y'all have in Texas. So I got to have a ranch burger today with some fries, and I had some fried pickles.
That's the best ranch burgers,
and it was fantastic.
I want some onion rings. Oh, their onion rings are like to die for. But the problem is now it goes through me. That's the problem with Whataburger.
Mandy, are you still in the chat? Do you want to come up and talk?
Yeah, I put a link out in the chat, Mandy, if you want to come in.
Yeah, Mandy, that at the right there on the bottom of the screen right now where it says StreamYard, if you do want to come up, you click on that. I don't know how much you go on YouTube, Mandy, but if you do want to come up and talk about your issues with chronic everything, you're absolutely welcome to come up and chat with
Or
us.
if you want to hang out, if you're not ready to talk about it, we understand.
Yep.
You have plenty more times.
And I'll tell you, I mean, for those that have come into the chat later, tonight, the title of our very first episode tonight is called "The Beginning," and it's about your beginning journey into the world of chronic illness and chronic pain, and we've all kind of been sharing how we started in it, and the very first time we ever got sick or what.
Sorry.
I was just gonna throw out that disclaimer again because we need to, but remember everyone, we don't do diagnosing, don't offer advice for treatments and stuff. You can talk about what works for you and for your things, absolutely. But yeah, we're not medical professionals and we're not doing diagnosing here.
No. And also,
mental and moral support.
Yeah, we're here for moral support. We're just creating a community where we can all sit and talk, complain, whine, cry, laugh, whatever you need to do to make your day better. Like,
exactly.
We want everybody. We're creating a family here.
Exactly. And also, like, it don't have to be
Blue
about.
and you want to see some lovely nature, I'm going to want to hit it up.
Yep. And it don't have to be about pain. It could be pain in like other ways. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Just if you're feeling down and stuff like that, and
yeah, it is. And chronic illness is not limited to physical pain.
Exactly.
It is mental health. It is everything. It's everything. Because even those of us with physical pain, we still end up most of the time with some mental health issues. I mean, pain is depressing.
It is.
It is. Chronic pain.
And look here. Let me bring y'all to my medicine.
Oh,
my anxiety and my.
We get to see Lucinda's baby.
I bet. Just kidding.
I'm playing in the road.
I just wish it was raining out there, Lucinda, so you'd be playing in the road in the rain.
Oh, girlfriend, you and me both. This humidity.
I know. Y'all have had it rough out there.
It moved.
Oh, yeah. Is that where that school is across there?
Right there?
Yeah.
And there's a mixture of paranormal.
Anatomy deal sent me to the first time I put it on.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, like I said, there's a mixture of paranormal. There's a mixture of everybody with paranormal, with chronic pain and other issues as well. So we do talk about everything all at once. So, everything's everybody's welcome. Exactly.
I'm heading back in.
I bet.
Yeah, a lot of the community that has already existed here started and came from the paranormal community. So we do talk about a lot of different things in here, and spirituality, just anything that anybody wants to talk about. We're kind of open to that. We are steering away from politics as much as possible, people.
Okay, Eli, I'm done with the nature.
She's gone now. Oh, there she is.
I felt weird, like, knowing the camera was on. I'm like, is there somebody still watching me?
Oh, there's plenty of people watching.
Right.
They're probably hearing you, too.
That's why I try to let it know when I'm done.
I just can't believe how well the dogs are behaving, honestly. Yeah. Like, when we were getting ready to start, I was talking to Eli right before we went live. I was like, oh my gosh, these dogs are snoring so loud right now. Everybody's going to hear them. I know it.
Exactly. Guys, once we get our channel,
my son snore.
Well, once we get our channel set up and everything else, maybe
I was talking.
Maybe once out of the week we'll probably talk paranormal and maybe talk about spiritualism and how to deal with our pain, but and also through the paranormal. Maybe talk about once a week the paranormal. I'm just letting you guys know I'm not giving up on the paranormal, but we're just starting off our episodes. In the beginning as Chronic Talk.
Yeah.
We're not giving up on paranormal. I am surrounded by those counts, and I don't care
Girl.
what anybody says. I know what I know. I know my history, my homeland, and I know what I feel. If what I feel, when I'm seeing the hairs on my arm stand up, I go and search something out.
We didn't hear what you just said.
Yeah, you're getting choppy, Lucinda.
While I'm in the house.
Well, Lindsay also goes through paranormal too in her house as well.
I do.
So we're
I
all
do.
part of everything. Like, I mean,
And one of these days, I'm going to get brave enough to walk over to the cemetery at night because I keep seeing things moving back and forth behind the gate. Because this cemetery is walled and gated. And there's been several nights, because it's right behind my house, several nights I see things moving back and forth behind the gate.
oh,
I'm going to get brave and go over there one day, but I ain't got there yet.
like, run, Lindsay, run! She's all like, oh.
Yeah, I don't run. I can't run anymore.
Well, you're gonna see when you see something bad.
Yeah, we'll find out if Lindsay can still run.
Exactly. I can't even run with my braces.
Come
Like,
join me.
I need to, Lucinda. I'm telling you, I need to come up there. Or, yeah, you are a little more north than me. Come up there and join you.
My bad. Man, chaos! Wow, dude. Damn, that's a
I'm up
long.
there in them Osage Hills, surrounded by them reservations.
Yeah. Yeah, you are surrounded by the reservations.
That kind of puts down. And, you know, being in Osage country, them Indians, all kinds of stories on Google. About a new book coming out off the book.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, so yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty crazy because I know Lucinda also did a walkthrough when we were on my panel, and it's amazing. Even the pictures that came up, you can see like the spirits in the trees. I know our minds play tricks on us sometimes, but that was not it. You know what I mean? I still got a picture showing that it's still there.
The cemetery?
Yeah, and the cemetery. Plus, she went into a tall. Was it the tall mansion house? The ballerina, tall mansion house, right?
Tall Chief Mansion.
Tall Chief Mansion.
Tall Chief Mansion.
Listen, we forgot to show her our video in the beginning.
We get it next time.
Yeah, get it next time. It's pretty neat.
We'll get it next time.
I bet.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I don't know. Like I got some weird stuff coming on here too. Like people said there's a little girl in my room, and there's a spirit, and there's a
There is. She turns your TV off and on all the time.
Oh no, this TV is off from now on. It's off from now on, and this thing is staying here. I'm not in the car still because people were moving, and so I was like, I don't even have it on at night because it turns on by itself. I can have a remote near me, and it still turns on. So it's never on. But yeah, I mean,
last night when I was at my neighbor's, we were sitting in her living room, and she keeps telling me how she's got she's got a little girl spirit, and she also thinks she has a dog spirit in her house. And but last night, oh my God, stuff was falling out of nowhere in her laundry room. At one point, there was this loud bang, bang, bang. And like I was facing the front door, and she was like, "Is somebody knocking on the front door?" And I said, "I don't know what that was." We went in there, and like boxes had just toppled over and fallen in the floor. Nobody in there, nothing, like just back and forth stuff falling.
hello.
There's Mandy.
How's everyone?
We're doing good. So are you still at your like the convalescing place?
Yes, I'm still in rehab, but I will be going home soon. My appointment's ordered.
Yay!
Yeah.
Like how
Outpatient
soon?
care.
Soon.
I don't have a date. I've been waiting on other stuff to come. Because of COVID, it's slowed down in the mail. The Lord already trusted us.
Yeah.
And I'm sporting the COVID shag.
Are you open to kind of telling people how you ended up in this rehabilitation place?
Sure, it's a long story.
It's all right. We want to hear.
I took the migraine injection Aimovig for 11 months. And within a 2-week time span, I lost my ability to walk. So my doctor did not send me, he didn't say you need to go to the hospital. He kept doing blood work and giving me supplements and vitamin deficiency. So after 2 weeks of going to the doctor,
I gotta go on a 15%
Okay.
battery. No
Okay.
charging.
See you later.
Okay, bye, Lucinda.
God bless.
I'm sorry, Mandy.
I went to the hospital and I was transferred to Wake Forest, where I was diagnosed with sensory ganglion neuropathy. So I had to walk this February. And I have to do outpatient therapy. I'm doing a group on Facebook of people who have the same thing I do. And I may do a 21-day detox diet when I get home. It consists of beans, nuts, fruits, veggies, and water. And get my nerves to get attack the growth of my spinal cord in my lumbar.
Wow.
It's unreal, you guys, that this all started as basically as a side effect from a medication
Wow.
that she was taking for migraines. And Mandy had already dealt with so much chronic pain before this episode ever even started in her life. Like she had a really bad, I mean, you had a bad car accident that had caused pain and stuff before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had 2 metal plates and 22 screws that broke my leg in 4 places and shattered my ankle. Then I fell out of a moving car and suffered some seizures and then this. So this is just hopefully the end to all my bad luck.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
Yeah, let's hope, because it's sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Eli.
No, it sucks going through that, because after my car accident, like it was just like, well, I had to wait a couple months. I shouldn't have waited those months. I think they would have caught it. I had to learn how to walk again. I couldn't even feel my legs. I felt it, but I felt numb. I just felt pressure. At the same time, I couldn't even stand at first. So they put me in this big old tall walker to help me like straighten out my back and walk. Because I know what you're going through. Like, I mean, have they done like physical therapy?
Yes, I'm in a rehab facility now.
Okay. No, I just couldn't hear you much. Sorry.
I've done physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, recreational therapy.
Okay.
I'm going to do outpatient therapy when I leave here because I still can't walk great. I mean, I can't walk by my unassisted.
And that's better. That's better now.
I have to learn to walk by consciously balancing my upper body over my legs because I can't feel my legs.
Oh wow! All because of wow.
Are they saying that that feeling will eventually come back, or is it gone forever?
It's possible that when the myelin grows back on my nerve endings, that it can come back. What I've read, they said I could walk in a year, maybe. What I've read doesn't sound that great. But there is a specialist that her expertise is in ganglion neuropathy here at Wake Forest, so I got lucky. I came here not to have a spinal tap, and I ended up having a spinal tap on top of
Wow.
other things, like the IVIG treatments.
Right. And this all started like what right around Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
last
it was a little before. I'd been to the Whitewater Center rafting, and I thought it was the kayaking shoes that I was wearing because they didn't have much support. What are you drinking, Lindsay? Straight out of the bottle, girl. I hear
A Yingling.
I knew it was wine or beer or whatever.
Yeah, and I thought I had plantar fasciitis, and I went and got cortisone shots in both heels, and they said it would take 2 days before they kicked in. So I said, okay, I'll wait 2 days to exercise. And 2 days later, I got on my exercise bike, and I didn't walk after that.
Wow. You know, God is good, you know, and I don't know what religion you are and stuff like, but God is good. He always opens those doors up, and you know, you just got to believe in Him, and He will make you better. And I know it's all science now, and we all depend on, you know, medicines and physical therapy and everything else, and we should. I'm not saying we shouldn't, but at the same time, like, you know, there's always, you know, we just got to always just believe in God, you know, because He will get us through it, you know. Because I was just asking because I know there's a lot of religions out there. I don't know what religion you are, because I mean, a lot of people believe in different things, you know. So
I am Christian, and I do have a lot of faith.
Okay.
Faith is what has carried me this far.
Yeah, it is about having faith, whether no matter what religion it is or non-religion, having faith in something, even if it is just in yourself,
exactly
is what can get you through those things,
exactly
those tough times.
exactly. Right. I was just asking because I know, you know, there's a lot of people that believe in different faiths and, you know, and everything else, and but we just got to stay positive, you know, and just keep on going, and you know, and having
rest,
friends and family and rest, exactly. You know, rest and everything else, and like, you know, like I'm the kind of person where with me, like, I mean, I was just hard headed. I was just like, I just pushed it through, but then like if I would have rested some days, I would have been okay. I mean, some days you need rest, just like Lizzie says and everything else.
I remind Eli all the time about resting.
Yes, resting.
He wants to push through, and I'm like, sometimes it's the sign of your body saying, sit down, take a break, or you're gonna wear me out to the point that you're not gonna be moving for days.
Right.
Exactly, and it's hard, you know.
It's hard when you got kids. Both of y'all have a daughter, and it's hard when you want to get up and do things with them and stay active and be that parent for them.
Hey BWI, how you doing? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying it makes it hard to do that. But,
well, because I got a teenage daughter. I'm sorry.
Lindsay can relate to this. I've developed joint pain on top of nerve pain, and I'm going to have Botox injections on Tuesday, or I'm supposed to. Whether COVID gets in the way with that, I don't know.
I'm gonna be having Botox injections too into some muscles to help relax them.
Yeah.
And that's been going on since February. COVID's been in the way of me getting that done since February.
Yeah. I look forward to that. I don't know if it will help with the spasticity, but at the same time, I'm wondering, when I go to this doctor, I've never seen him, but he is in with the medical team that I saw when I was. He's a partner there, but he was part of my medical team. Should I bring up the joint pain to him when he does?
You should. Know, I think you should bring up everything that's going on in your body. At least he knows that when let's say if there's a new therapy coming up, at least he's he's well known about your condition and what hurts and what doesn't, and what kind of limitations you have when.
And I think too. Well, and I think too. These, when you go see a new doctor, them knowing everything that's going on is essential. It's key because that can make a difference in them deciding which kind of medicine they may give you or treatment they may give you, because you never know that there's a medicine or a treatment out there that can take care of two things that you've got going on instead of just the one. Like they may choose to go a different treatment. Like right now, the treatment I was supposed to start yesterday is one that is approved to treat arthritis, or let's say rheumatoid arthritis, since there is a difference between just arthritis and the rheumatoid. But it also treats my hidradenitis suppurativa. So we're getting, two birds with one stone, and I'm all for that.
Right.
But
go ahead.
I was just going to say one more thing too. I went to the doctor today just to tell him about this infection that I've got brewing on my foot, which is why I couldn't start the treatment.
Right.
And he's asking me, well, you've got so many things going on with you. Is there anything else that you can think of to tell me, or what's happening? And I told him about all the cramps I'm having in my legs, arches, and toes, and then also in my biceps and stuff. And I've been telling other doctors that for months. None of them have done anything. But today, this doctor was like, I'm sending you for lab work. I'm pretty sure your magnesium and your potassium's off, and is talking about doing, B12 injections weekly. And that's that right there is even going to improve my energy levels. And it just took telling the right doctor.
And low B12 can actually cause you to have what I have.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
How about
I didn't know that.
Guess your question. Have they tried the hydrotherapy pool? Because it helps out it helps relax your muscles and everything when you have.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying because it helps you relax your muscles so they can move a little bit more better, and like for just anything really, like sort of like with chronic pain and stuff like that, like Lindsay has and you have as well, or and your other conditions as well. Like, have they tried that? Because they tried like many failed experiments with me in Australia, and I just want to know what they tried with you.
Eli, Lindsay, I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll take care of a couple of things.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you're good.
They've not tried the pool. I could have gotten in the pool at Baptist if I had open cuts, not open cuts, but where I had IVs all the time.
Right.
And also I had to be able to walk some. I couldn't, and that's not happening by myself.
Yeah. But
Not
maybe
even now. So,
but that could be something in the future.
yeah. Oh, I do plan on doing something like that. I've already thought about that. They did the IVIG treatments. They did an EMG where they tested the different levels of going up my arm of how much I could feel.
Right. I've had those done too.
Yeah. Me too.
They're annoying.
And I mean, I remember when you were starting the IVIG treatments and stuff. So
I'm thinking about going back for that, to do another round. Spend a week at Baptist. I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Hey,
I talked to my doctor about it.
I would. I'm all for as long as it's not causing you harm, it's not making things worse. Yeah. Give it a shot, because you just never know. Sometimes the chemo drug that I'm on, I've been on it since I was 11 years old. I've been off and on it because it affects my liver. So sometimes I have to come off of it. That's why, y'all, I don't ever drink more. Most of the time I can't drink more than one beer, but because usually I'm asleep after one beer. And right now I'm with y'all, so I'm like, "Ooh, I'm gonna have my second one."
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Just like chaos.
But like, there's been times when I've taken it and it didn't work at all. And then now I'm back on it, and I've been back on it for almost a year now, and I'm at the max dose, but it's made such improvements this time with me. And sometimes I think you can have other things going on in your body that might it might be inhibiting it from doing its job, or it just interacts with something with it, or another medication could be interacting. So I think it's always totally worth it that if they're offering it, y'all, I'm sorry, when you have over 100 houseplants in your house, sometimes you got a fungus gnat that flies across your face.
Exactly.
Or across the camera. But yeah, I think it's totally worth it if they're going to offer it to you, because it did make improvements for you.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to see you. I haven't got to see you in a while.
I know. It's
she told me a lot about you too. So
yeah, I did talk about you a little bit, because I've just been talking about a few of my friends, that I care a lot about, that have gone through. Like, I've talked about Cassie, of course, and I've talked about you, and I talked about my neighbor, and both of them are going to be coming up in future streams to talk about lupus, and then my neighbor with she's on her 3rd round of cancer. So, but I told him about you, because I'm still, Amanda, you know how much medical knowledge I have. I'm still so baffled by that migraine injection doing this to you.
Yeah, it's a new injection. I'm sure my doctor will have to report that.
Well, Cassie's taking that injection right now.
Tell her to stop. It works wonders for your head, but it is not worth.
I told her. I said, when she told me, she said, yeah, they're going to put me on some new injection. It begins with an A. And I was like, Cassie, as soon as you find out the name of it, you let me know, because I'm pretty sure it's Aimovig, and that's what Mandy was taking.
I'm not taking that down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said never, ever take another injection of that.
I take other ones. Sorry.
There's not a lot known about it.
They really rush trials nowadays to get those medicines pumped out, and that's why I'm so skeptical sometimes to try new medicines until they've been out for. Sometimes I don't want to take one till it's been out for 10 years, so that I know what all it has been doing and whether or not it's even effective.
Yeah.
Right.
Because sometimes they put stuff out that's just not even effective.
Exactly.
Some of the people in my group have gotten this from the flu shot.
Oh, really?
So it's very similar to Guillain-Barré.
Right.
And
Guillain-Barré.
Yeah.
Guillain-Barré.
Different people say it different.
Yeah. It's got such a weird spelling.
Yeah. But and I know some people who have gotten that from the flu shot as well. So I get the flu shot every year. I'm hesitant to get the flu shot now because is it going to cause a setback?
Yeah. And that's something you need to ask.
Yeah.
But
even with their advice, if they say yes, I'm still hesitant because I'm still taking that risk of I can't go through this again.
Yeah. It's definitely
all over.
Yeah, and it's definitely a decision you have to make for yourself. But at the same time, with the COVID stuff happening, it's like, because I get hesitant about taking vaccines, especially because our immune systems, we never know. When you've got autoimmune stuff, you just never know. And but right now, it's kind of like you got to do what you can do to protect yourself from getting COVID, and taking that flu shot is going to be beneficial, but for you, it can be beneficial and super risky at the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I know, I've been talking to a lot of my friends with autoimmune stuff lately, and I'm like, they keep saying we're getting closer and closer to getting a vaccine out. And luckily, President Trump did say in that last news conference that that they've got one getting ready to come out for the general public. And I'm like, I'm glad he said general public, because that means not me. Because that first vaccine they're going to come out with, this is how all vaccines work. The first ones they come out with, ooh, look at me turning like blotchy. The first one that they're going to come out with is going to be a live vaccine. And anyone that is immunocompromised or immunodeficient cannot take a live vaccine, because it will give us the virus.
Mhm.
So while people that don't have immune problems, they'll be able to take that vaccine, we're going to be waiting another 6 months to a year for them to create a non-active, non-live vaccine for COVID before we can take it. So while people start getting the vaccine, things will start opening back up. People will start being able to go out. We're still going to be quarantined, stuck at home, because we don't have a vaccine available yet for us.
Exactly.
Like my doctor told me, 2-3 months ago, Lindsay, be prepared. This is your life for the next 2 years. You're not leaving the house. Start getting your groceries delivered. Like, this is it, because if you get this, it is not survivable for you. So, I've just accepted this is it. I'm in my house with my dogs for the next 2 years.
Well, you have to do what you have to do.
You do, because I want to survive it. I want to survive this.
Exactly. You have to.
Yeah. And the scary thing of it all is they say 40% is walking around asymptomatic.
Yes. Yeah. And it's super scary, because they don't know they've got it. They're not showing symptoms. And you still got some, I'm not trying to get political with this at all, but
you're good.
You still got people that don't want to wear masks. And that just, it's not doing anything for the person that wears the mask, but you need to wear it for your fellow man that's beside you, because you don't know what they've got, or if they have an elderly loved one at home that they could be taking it back to. Because you keep seeing every single day how many elderly people are dying in nursing homes from it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the immune systems to fight it off either. And regardless of how you feel about the science, it's just being kind. That's all it is. It's being kind, and it's wanting to not be responsible for hurting someone else. That's the way I'm looking at it.
I am terrified to send my daughter to school.
Yeah,
same here.
I totally understand that. Like, if I had kids, they would not be going back to school.
Well, see, with my daughter, they want to do online thing, and they said that the schools don't start back till I think September 15th, I think. And I'm just like, oh hell no! I'm sorry to say that, and hell no, she's not going back. She can go homeschool.
Exactly.
Because I'd rather have her in the house than 6 feet under. I can't even talk.
Well,
yeah.
I know they're trying to take precautions. They're limiting to how many kids are in the class. They're requiring masks. But the other issue is, guys, y'all remember back when you're kids, you don't, there's sometimes when you just don't realize the severity of something. So you go and you sneak and talk to your friend in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And you're going to get and talk to them. Or you're going to want to play that video game on their, Nintendo DS or whatever. And there's going to be risk there no matter what, because kids, you can explain it to them, but they're not going to fully ever get it because their brains, they're just not.
Yeah.
and they're
They
gonna
don't have
do
the
things.
knowledge about it.
Yeah,
to
they don't.
know.
No, because all they're gonna do is take off their mask and be like, and then
Or
just
the
end up
life
getting sick.
or the life experience
Right.
as well. Like they don't get it yet. And I've got friends that they're saying, but my kid, they get the mask, they get that I'm sick, and yeah, their kids probably will. I know these kids, and they probably will keep these masks on. I do totally believe that, but you still have to worry about the other kids.
And kids now these days, they think they think they're invincible, and
There's a lot of adults that think they're invincible.
Yeah, exactly, Ron. Just kidding.
I was one of those.
Yep.
I bet.
Was.
Me too. I was just like, "Ooh, yeah, let's go throw a football. Like, let's scratch my knee. Oh, I'll be okay." But then now these days, there's so many diseases coming on. Even though you scratch your leg on the floor, like you might end up getting some kind of growth on your leg and stuff like that. But they see, now these days they educate our kids right, but at the same time is like they're still hard headed. They should listen to us adults and listen to science and what science has to offer to the school, but still they don't listen. They should keep their mask on and stay away like they're supposed to, or stay home.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'd rather have my kid home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, your kid's 18. She could just say, "Whatever, I'm 18. I'm going out."
She don't. No. She stays
You
home.
got a good kid.
Yeah. She don't want to. Yeah, she don't want to get sick. She's scared of dying. Mine too.
That's good. That's good though that she understands that there's a possibility of that. Mandy, when's the last time you got to see Ivy?
February 3rd.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all getting to do some video back and
Oh,
forth?
yes. Oh yeah, we video. She stays with my parents when it's my time to have her.
Mm-hmm.
So she sleeps in my bed. So she's surrounded by my things. She keeps asking when I'm coming home, and I just keep telling her soon. They're building a wheelchair ramp in my living room.
Oh, good.
Next week. And they're building one so I can go out on the patio. Because they're doing some work, and they're going to do that first.
Good.
Since we don't know when I'm coming home. But I'm going to surprise her. I'm not going to tell her. I'm just going to be there.
Aw.
Mandy, can I tell you something?
Go ahead, Eli.
When I first came back from physical therapy, I remember they did that. They made a ramp like the physical therapy, because they're like, well, you're good enough to go walk a little bit with your cane and you can walk around the house, So they made a ramp and everything. My daughter was so excited. They surprised her from school, and I went up there. I was so excited. I was just like, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? Because I was away for 6 months, running away from the house, and I remember just going into the house thinking, oh, you get that normal your normal self back because you're home. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you get home, you're gonna get better quicker than just being at a physical therapy place. Because I know how it feels. Just keep them hopes up and keep your just think a positive mind. And you'll get there. And you'll feel positive once you get to your house. And then you're like, yeah, I mean, you still feel positive now, but you know what I mean.
And I think once you get to your house, your rehabilitation is just going to speed up so much too.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Being at home, being with family, and being in a familiar, like it's going to inspire you to even work harder and everything too. I think. Y'all give me 1 second. Pill bottle's empty. I got to reach up there and grab.
All right, cool.
It's I'm 11. I got to take my meds real quick.
I need to call Ivy right quick and tell her good night. How long are you guys going to be on?
Maybe for another hour and 12 minutes.
What time are we at? Yeah, like another hour and 12 minutes. So you're welcome to come back.
Yeah, you're more welcome to come back.
All right.
What's up, Kevin?
You.
Thank you, Mandy, so much for coming on here.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks for the invite.
No problem.
Absolutely. Listen, we're doing this every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So yeah, anytime you want to come in and chat, like we would love to have you.
I get your notifications, so I have a reminder that you guys are on. So.
Awesome.
Or also, she can send you a link too. You're more welcome on panel anytime.
Well,
Just hang out.
she's in the Facebook group, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mandy, didn't I send you an invite for the Facebook group?
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
group.
So she's getting the notifications because I'm
Okay.
putting them on
Okay.
there.
Nice.
All
Thank you
right,
for-
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
I think Alyssa should be coming up soon. Yeah, Kevin, I'm doing good. What about you, man? Yeah, I'm having a good time, just hanging in there. Well, we're normally on another hour, guys. It's just we decided to just go, just end it another hour. Maybe I'm talking about like I normally go 5 hours, but today's just 4 hours. So
Yeah, Lindsay's tired. She's been at the doctor's office all day, so
yeah,
I need
she's
to.
been tired. So an hour less, and then
And
Sunday.
oh, I was gonna say, and I was what I did yard work yesterday and
Oh
the
yeah,
day before. So well, last night I didn't sleep well because I wasn't feeling good, and then wait, what was last night? Wednesday.
yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah,
Okay, until the days.
Tuesday night. Well, okay, Tuesday morning because I was up on the phone way too late with Eli trying to plan some stuff out for this. But
Yeah.
when I finally laid down and tried to go to bed, every time I would fall asleep, guys, my toes would just cramp. I mean, like within minutes of me falling asleep. And I mean, my toes were going in different directions that they haven't gone since I was like, 9 or 10 years old. And I'd have to get out of the bed, stand up on the floor, like put my weight down in order to get those cramps to stop. And they would stop. And plus, for some reason, the cold floor, Eli, for some reason that helps the coldness.
Yeah.
And sometimes when the cramps are so bad, I will go get an ice pack out of the fridge and lay it on the floor and stand on it.
What?
It makes a huge difference. Well, because I've got that Morton's neuroma in my right foot where the bones are actually compressing the nerve that runs down the middle of your foot.
Yeah.
And so when that flares up, the ball of my foot just burns constantly.
Ooh.
And then it burns worse when I'm standing on it. And ice helps so much.
Wow.
But yeah, guys, every time. Oh, hey, I figured out how to do that. I did that by accident.
Yeah, so you could do it.
But yeah, every time I fell asleep, guys, my toes would do that. I'd get up, stand up, the cramps would go away. So I'd lay back down, I'd doze back off, it'd do it again. Both feet on. And I finally, after 3 hours, I gave up and said, forget it. I'm not going to sleep tonight.
Well, ice does a wonder too whenever it comes down to them kind of pains.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll get an ice pack out of the freezer and stand on it.
Yeah, there you go. That's why I tell you, like every single time with me, like I get an ice pack and I'm just like, oh, it feels so good. And I'm not saying when you get up, it's gonna be feeling better, but once you get to relax it and everything, you feel a little better getting up.
I used to be afraid of ice because when I would hold like a cold drink in my hand, waiting in line to go pay for it, my elbow would be freezing and start hurting from holding the cold drink in my hand. My elbow would hurt. And so I always thought, oh, ice is bad. And I wouldn't try it. And then which I didn't mention this in my beginning thing, but so I broke my nose in my car wreck last year. Well, I broke it less than a year before that because I tripped over my heating pad cord and I face planted into my coffee table and broke my nose then. Well, I've done nerve damage into the nerves going down through, well, let's do this side, down through here, and across the top. And breaking it twice within less than 1 year, I did nerve damage on both sides of my face. So now I figured out ice works for my face when it hurts. And I hear other people, because it's called trigeminal neuralgia,
Yeah.
and other people say that the cold hurts them. And wind does trigger the pain with me, but ice is about the only thing I can do sometimes to relieve it.
Oh.
I put lidocaine gel all over my face to numb it, and then I slap ice on it.
Wow.
But
Yeah.
I mean, it lasts for hours. It causes your head to hurt, your sinuses to hurt, your teeth, your
Wow.
jaws.
Ron said that it happened to him too with his hands.
Oh, with the cramps, Ron? Is that what you're talking about?
Ron, what you gonna panel for the last hour if you want?
Come on, Ron. Have you heard from Alyssa?
Alyssa's coming up soon. She just
Yay.
texted me, so I sent her a link. So
Good. I want Alyssa to come up.
yeah, she's cool. But go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
I think I was done.
No, but I mean, it works for me. It's like I get up in the morning because I know that I'm just waiting for. Because I don't know what happened. Like all of a sudden, because I stood up that 15 hours. That was that was okay. But and then all of a sudden, like my knee, my knee just feels like it just clicked every single time I stood up in the morning. And so now it's like it's getting okay. It's getting better. But now I get this ice pack and I put it on there, and until it goes away because it just. But with me, I tense it up and I think it's gonna hurt, and it makes it worse.
Yeah, that does. And because you talked about having like pain and kind of like strictures in your tendons too, right?
Yeah. But they
And
say there's nodules. They say it's kind of like nodules, kind of sort of like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and
Well, and that
so-
happens with arthritis. It becomes these it's basically the nodules are calcium deposits
yeah,
that develop on, I mean, anywhere on your joints. I have them. I mean, I don't know if you can see it in the camera, but I have them on the sides of joints.
yeah,
I develop them. Oh, my elbows. And I got some bony elbows. But
yeah,
yeah, okay, you can see it here. You can kind of see the shadow there.
yeah.
I've got nodules there. I've got one down here. And you can get them on any joint, basically. You get them a lot on larger joints, on the major large joints.
They hurt. I've seen some one where they're just actually sticking out of your skin.
Oh yeah, I've had patients. I've had patients that just you see them going down the line of their bone here, and they'll just be little little nodules, little knots just sticking out. And I ask them all the time, because I would have to help lift them up or move them, and I would apologize because I thought surely that got to be causing some pain if people put pressure on it. But a lot of times they'd say no. I think they just lived with it for so long. Sometimes I think you live with the pain for so long, you become numb to it.
Yeah. Oh, here goes Alyssa.
Oh, I was like, what's that noise? But it's Alyssa.
And I did notice something. I'm sorry, Alyssa. Hey, Alyssa. How's it going?
Hey, Alyssa.
I'm good.
Good. I'm so glad you came up here.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about
last
yourself,
hour.
Alyssa? Oh, she's probably waking up. Oh my God, how rude.
Oh yeah, you're just waking up, aren't you?
No, I woke up pretty early today. I mean, I did left a message in the chat around
Oh yeah.
after 42 minutes of this stream. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember we said hey to you. Do you feel
Hello,
like
everyone in the chat?
everybody say hey to Alyssa?
So, did you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, Alyssa? I mean, we'll do that initial interview later. I mean,
Yeah, this is not. We're not going to ask you no questions, but just kind of tell us what you're dealing with, what your diagnosis is, maybe, or how long you've had it, whatever you feel comfortable with.
I was so caught off guard. Anyway, yeah, I'm from the Philippines and I'm blind.
As if we couldn't tell by
Yeah,
your
I've been blind
screaming.
for
Okay,
yeah.
I got a question. I'll get a couple questions. When did you? I mean,
Yeah.
when did you get blind? Like, what was the first symptom, or what did
Did
you
you lose
see?
it? Did you lose it all at once, or was it like gradual?
Yeah.
Gradual.
Gradual.
In 2008, I was diagnosed with a eye disease called panuveitis.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Uveitis is an eye disease that causes inflammation in the uvea.
hmm
It's where the iris is located and other eye parts that I don't remember. Anyway, panuveitis is the worst kind of uveitis. It affects all the areas of the eye, the front part, the back part, the middle part, everywhere. So it causes redness in the eye as well as kind of a swollen feeling. So it
hmm
aches pretty bad.
yeah.
Aside from that, my eye pressure gets super high. So I take steroids and then another eye drops for my eye pressure.
And there you probably take
Yep.
the eye drops probably even have some steroids in it too, right?
Yep. Only a bit of steroids. Like people are so surprised that what you take steroids, you're gonna gain muscles. I'm like, no, not that steroid. No.
Yeah.
Girl, I've been taking steroids like the
Yeah.
pills since I was 11, and I'm on them right now too. Like I take them by mouth. Now they will make me gain weight if I don't watch what I eat. Like it, but it's fluid.
Wow.
You put on fluid, but I lose it quickly. Like after I stop taking the steroids, I lose it pretty quickly. But I'm on steroids right now, so I get it.
So what do you so what's your biggest challenges about being
Yeah.
blind, Alyssa?
So do you get moon face as well?
Yes, I do. I do get moon face. I love that you knew that term. I get
A
moon
lot.
face.
Especially
See,
when something breaks, especially on the floor.
yes.
Yeah.
And y'all, I mean, everybody, y'all wait because I'm on the steroids. I just started Monday, and I'm on it for the next 5 weeks. Y'all wait. Y'all just start watching. I'll bring it back up so that y'all can see and understand what we mean by moon face.
What does that mean, like moon face?
Okay, so my face shape naturally is an oval.
Basically, it's a super circular face.
Yeah, it actually changes the shape of your face and it becomes very round.
What?
Yep. You just wait, because I'm on this medicine for the next 5 weeks. My face is going to get chubbier. I'm going to be like chipmunk cheeks. It gets round.
Like mine.
Yeah, I'm going to look like you, Eli.
I'm like,
Alyssa, do you ever
I mean, I'm
experience...
already chubby, so with steroids, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. Do you get any... Well, we talked about this the other day, that you don't... I don't think you get a lot of insomnia, but when I take steroids, it gives me really bad insomnia. Like, because I get a lot of energy when I take steroids. Like, my house is spotless. I clean. They used to love it at work when I take steroids because I was cleaning everything. But I can't sleep because I have so much energy with it.
wow. Well, with mine, like when I get energy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alyssa.
I don't remember.
We're asking her question. Okay, well,
there's a delay in my port.
Okay.
My internet's pretty slow.
You're But you're fine though. We're hearing you, and you can take your time. Like we'll wait on you.
Yeah. Like with my steroids, like I'm energetic. You're just like whoa, like when I get in my back. But what I don't like when I get the steroids on my thigh and everything, because it hurts to me, all the injections. It hurts like a bitch. You know what I mean? And when you take it and you're like, oh my god, like it's just like, yeah, you can just feel it whenever But I told them no more steroids.
That right there, the elbow, that has been the most painful place I've gotten a steroid injection, and I've had them in my shoulders, elbows, wrists. I've had them in the palms of my hands. I've had them in my hips. And for them to do it in the hips, you have to go into an operating room with surgeons and anesthesiologists, and they because they have to have your hip up on the X-ray to make sure they guide the needle in to the right spot. And I've had them in my knees and in my ankles. Oh, and the bottom of my foot.
Ooh.
But elbow's been the worst for me.
Oh, here's one thing I haven't mentioned. Okay, well, what is it called? Where you're what do you call it?
Spit it out, Eli.
I can't even think right now.
Show and tell.
It's your what do you call it? Your it's not your knee. It's sort of like your foot, like your can't even think right now. That's kind of silly. It's your ankle. I'm sorry, your ankle. Okay.
Yeah.
So sometimes it swells up and it hurts. So and my body parts. How pathetic is that? But anyways, so my ankle, it swells up, and I can't remember what's it called. They told me I got to get injections for it, and I think it's due because my foot dropped, sort of like. And what is it called? It's sort of called. Anyways, so I got to get injections done soon, and all of a sudden, like every single time, once in a while, it's like my ankle just swirls up. I can put ice on it. It takes me 2 days to get it down, and every time I walk on it, it hurts like a.
If I'm up,
tendonitis. That's what's called.
Tendonitis.
Tendonitis, yeah.
And you can also have bursitis as well.
I think it's bursitis or tendonitis.
It's tendonitis if it's your ankle, because I don't think there is a bursa sac in your ankle. I think that's in your shoulders, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's tendonitis.
Yeah.
Whatever we call it. Yeah.
Well, if I'm up on my foot or my legs for even 2 hours, the leg that because my legs and ankles will swell anyway. But if I'm up, that broke ankle will swell after being up for 2 hours. And I asked the doctor about that, and he was like, yeah, it's just going to do that for the rest of your life. I'm like, I thought this thing was supposed to heal. I got plates and screws and everything in it. But yeah, it's gonna do that for the rest of my life.
Ooh, ow. It hurts. I mean, I bet that hurts.
And mine's not the tendons. I've had some tendonitis before, and that does, it absolutely hurts.
It does, even to walk on it, or even if it's in your
shoulder.
Oh man.
And it's tight, and you're unable to it limits your movement. It limits your joint function.
Jeff says, but steroids make you able to jump high, building stuff. What the hell?
That's Superman, Jeff. And
that's Superman.
I wish I could do that. I know, right, Alyssa? You would jump. You just go ahead and jump the Atlantic and come over here and hang out with me, right?
Yeah, I bet. Eli is guru.
Actually,
guru. What the hell?
They say that every New Year we have to jump. Every New Year we have to jump so that we could grow taller. No matter how many times I jump, I didn't get any taller at all.
Girl, we've done talked about this. I know you're shorter than me, but it's the same thing. It don't matter. No matter what I tried, I never got any taller. But Like my arthritis stunted my growth.
True.
Okay. Yeah, my arthritis stunted my growth. I've been this height since I was 12. I haven't grown any taller. And when I was 12, I was one of the tallest kids in my class. Like my mother was very tall.
Same.
But you know what,
And look at me
Alyssa,
now.
if I could jump over high buildings and do things like that, I'd come and jump over the ocean and come to you so I could check out all the beautiful plants.
Yeah.
Not Jeff. I blow up quickly, put on about 60 pounds in a month. Ron, I'm the same way. Like I blow up taking steroids and it's quick.
Ah, me
Now
too.
yeah. Now I will lose it quickly after I stop taking the steroids, but I feel like there's always, no matter what, I don't lose it all. There always seems to be a few extra pounds that stay.
Yeah.
Do you what okay, so or is there something that you have found like that you since you've gone blind that like you something that you figured out that you really enjoy like it's just made you realize how much you love something that you didn't really maybe think about, like have you gotten more into music or
More
just
into
anything?
books.
You've gotten more into
Be-
books.
Yeah. Before I really don't read books that much, but
uh,
then thanks to technology, there's
yeah, yeah, that I bet so, because I mean, do you
yeah,
think you
I
get
could do
kind
a
of bored?
marathon like a 24-hour audiobook. Like I can finish that for like a day or two
Oh
days.
yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of books do you read?
Oh, any kind. Mostly historical fiction and not so much on sci-fi, but fictional books.
Yeah, I'm like that, and I read a lot of sci-fi too, and a lot of I guess like science, like fantasy too as well.
The cool thing is that I let my imagination run wild, so it's like a movie when I think
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, like I
Especially when the book is very detailed.
right.
Yeah. I'm
Try
like,
some
ooh.
Stephen King. It's super detailed.
Yeah.
um, since talking to you so much lately, I've honestly I've been thinking about you and like what it would be like to go through what you're going through, and um I really, I mean, that actually occurred to me that I bet it has allowed your imagination to just be stronger than it's ever been.
Yeah. For sure.
I bet
I
it, I mean,
mean,
I bet you, when you read a book, you get more out of it probably than I do
oh yeah.
sometimes.
Oh yeah. I actually prefer reading or listening to the book rather than watching the movie.
Yeah,
'Cause I get to hear the perspective of each character and
right.
what's on their mind, you know?
Yeah. And you don't get, I feel like sometimes because I'm reading it, I tend to skip over stuff too. And I feel like when I'm reading as opposed to when I'm doing the audio, and
Hmm.
I bet I should probably do more audio. I probably miss so much out of a book when I'm actually like reading it as opposed to listening.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it
I,
does engage. It engages your imagination even more, I believe.
yep, true.
We're gonna have to trade some books that we're reading right now, because I'm always trying to find somebody that's into reading that likes a lot of the same things I do, to find out.
Hmm.
I mean, just to find more things to read, because I find myself running out of things. a lot of times, but it's just because I don't look hard enough. Like right now, I'm actually reading. I was just gonna say, right now I'm reading the 100 series. There's a TV show, but I'm reading the books. I've watched the show too, but I'm reading the books right now too. What was the last thing you read?
Audiobooks. Oh God. Probably Dark Matter. It's a
Oh,
sci-fi
really?
film. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean audiobook. Yeah.
yeah. I know exactly what it is. I actually didn't know
Really?
that it was. I didn't know that it was a book. I've watched the show.
Dark Matter?
Yeah, it's a show on Sci-Fi on the Sci-Fi Channel, and it's on Netflix too. Hey, we should watch that one night. We should start watching that together. But you can't tell me
Sure.
what's going to happen
Sure,
since
sure.
you already know. We'll have
Maybe it's
to,
a different kind of Dark Matter. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty. I have a
I'm
feeling it's
gonna
the
check.
same thing. That it has androids in it, like AIs and androids, like robots and stuff as well that control that are linked up with the ship.
That's a different Dark Matter.
Oh, is it? I'm gonna have to look it up because I want to know.
Mhm.
And there goes the man of the hour.
What? It's Ron.
Excuse me, guys. I have to throw the trash.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Sorry,
Okay, Lisa.
I'll be right back. Sorry,
Okay.
guys.
Yeah,
Cool.
you need to,
The driver, I mean, the garbage truck is here. Wait,
Be careful though. No.
yeah, be careful. We'll see. We'll talk to you
sorry,
when you get
guys.
back.
Be right back.
Okay. Hey, Eli.
Hey,
She was just talking about the book. The last book that she had been reading was called Dark Matter. I'm gonna
oh,
look it
wow.
up and see if it's the same as the show that's on Sci-Fi, but it's also on Netflix right now. Because if
Oh,
it's
it
the
is?
same, if it's the same, that's something we can all watch together.
Yeah, for real. Right, Ron?
Maybe.
Ah, man.
We
Nah.
got to get through Penny Dreadful first.
Ron never really has a full opinion on what we watch all the time. I think he's just kind of along for the ride
Yeah.
sometimes.
Oh, I bet.
Which y'all got to tell me what episode of Penny Dreadful you're on so I can get caught up. Oh, wait. Wait. First, are we watching the original or the new one?
The original.
The original
Okay.
one.
With the
Okay,
original characters.
I may be caught up to where I may have already seen where y'all were at because I've not watched all of it, but I've watched, I think, about half of the first season.
It's that part where that guy sticks his hand through through that guy that he made. What's his name?
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Man, my mind's going right now. I'm just like, what the
I'm getting
hell?
tired, dude. That's okay. Well, how much time we got left? You be all right.
We still got 45 minutes. We're good. No, I just
You'll make it.
Yeah.
We're gonna struggle. We're gonna push on through.
Hey, we did 5 hours one time.
That we did. You
Thanks,
did 15 hours one time. So what are you talking about?
I bet. Yeah.
I'm trying to get my other dog up here in the camera. He's like, come here, Murphy. Come here.
Oh,
Come here.
oh yeah, we could do. We could
Come
finish
here,
the whole thing.
Bubba.
It's 9:41 right now, but we can do the whole. Yeah.
Come here. Come here.
Because we were lacking a little bit because Lindsay had a busy day and.
Let's see if I can. I'm afraid if I start messing with this thing, it's gonna just come down. Come here, Bubba. Oh, come here.
I'm just so glad everyone's here to support me. I appreciate it. Everybody that's not in chat.
GWYA. I see that.
I bet.
I know, guys. Like, it's amazing all y'all being here. It's
Yeah. Okay. Have a good night, BWI.
like having Ron up there where I can keep an eye on him. I mean, seriously, Jeff, we all feel that way.
We need to. Well, he's been through a lot, so man.
Oh, and I see Jeff also commented, my favorite book of all time is On the Road by Jack Kerouac. I have read that, Jeff.
Yeah.
That is a very, very good book.
Exactly. Oh, it's been a good night, man. For real. Like, I'm sorry. Hey, listen.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. And Ron's up here, Alyssa.
Yeah, hi, Alyssa.
Oh, hi, Ron.
I bet.
Isn't that? Can you believe we got Ron up
Yeah,
here?
it's a jungle out there. The garbage truck just run past through our gate,
Uh,
and I actually run towards.
Like, hey, what's
I
up?
actually run towards the garbage truck. I was
Oh,
like,
shit.
I was like, garbage truck,
Oh my-
garbage man, you forgot our trash.
Jeez, buddy. No.
they were getting on to me the other night because I was
Yeah,
like trying
good
to
thing
take.
my cousin's there also.
That's good. They were getting on to me the other night because I was like, I gotta go take my trash to the curb, and it was like 11 o'clock at night. They're fussing like, be careful. You don't know what could happen. It's like, well, the trash has got to get out.
Exactly. You gotta do what you gotta do. Shoot. But yeah, it's been a good night, guys. Like, I appreciate everybody coming and
Yeah.
Wow. Very successful.
Yeah,
You
and
know.
if anybody out there's got any questions for anybody up on the panel, please ask them like anytime, guys.
Yeah. Because I want to know. I'm feeling good.
We want y'all to talk to us. Let us know.
Yeah, Seth.
Look, Jeff, Miss Lola's back.
Seth, come on panel, man. What's up? What's
You're
your next
feeling
live?
good, Seth?
Don't leave.
Early ENT, what's up? Don't leave. No, we're not leaving for another maybe 40 minutes.
Yeah, we won't bite.
Yeah, Fireline ENT. Are you back?
He's coming up. He'll come up soon. I know
Yeah.
it.
And Seth, I want to know why you're feeling good. What's so good? Did anything good happen today? Or are you just generally in a
Hey,
good mood?
Fireline. Just kidding, Fireline.
Firely. No, I call him that too, Walter, sometimes. I call him Alan, though. He's a good guy, though.
I think it'd be Firelene if he was a female.
Hey, Seth, where's your mom at, dude? I know she struggles with some pain too and everything else. And tell her to come up, man.
Yeah. We want to talk to anybody that's struggling with pain.
Well, pain. If like I'm a pain in the butt, but pain.
You are.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think everybody on panel can agree with that.
Exactly. It's so neat how because I know most of everybody like is part of the paranormal community, like I said, and I'm kind of glad that everybody can join together.
You're damn right.
Yeah, if everybody could join together for our new channel and everything else, and I'm so glad they are, and I appreciate every one of you, and God bless you guys.
Seriously, I mean, y'all are gonna be what keeps us coming back and going and finding new things to do and talk about. Like
Exactly.
this is about y'all. It's not about us. This channel is
No.
about y'all.
Exactly, and it doesn't have to be about pain. It can just be about whatever. If you have a bad day, you can just come up and talk about it, and get it all out. And we'll make you laugh. Make you smile.
Exactly.
I just got home. I will try to come up in a few. Okay, that's cool, man.
Awesome. Take your time. We're gonna be here, but we want you to come up if you want to. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, he'll come up. He did that 15-hour live stream with me. Yeah, well, I think close to like
Let's go.
10 hours, 11 hours.
Healing.
Exactly, Alyssa.
I mean, everybody was here when I did my live stream.
I think that's amazing. I mean, that's just amazing. I'm sorry. I bet you hurt so bad after that. Oh my god.
This was causing my pain right now, but it was worth it. I did it for disabled people, actually, and I made it. And I was just like, Ron was there, Alyssa, and everyone was just like, stay up, and yeah, it was pretty cool. And Little Hot people, Tamara, I know she's watching out there. And she I mean, I have a biggest support, man. I mean, that's what I like. I could swear off another topic and they'll still support me, but I will always make it about them. I'll
Yeah.
always bring up topics that they want, what they want to hear. Interesting. Thanks, Thanks, Alan. I'll call him Alan. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's at 10 hours. Yep.
Hey, I know, you know, people have got their screen names and stuff, but I love that I'm starting to get to know people enough that I'm getting to know their real names, and like feels like I'm getting new friends and stuff. I love that, especially since I'm gonna be stuck in this house for the next 2 years. People, y'all got to be my friends and entertain me.
Exactly right.
I'll try to entertain you. I'm not that entertaining, but
exactly. I can't wait to see you do yoga.
well, I don't have a problem making a fool of myself. Like, I really don't.
Same here.
Just because, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are afraid to try new things because they're afraid of making a fool of themselves. They don't want to embarrass themselves, you know? And I feel like, you know what? If I can get up there and do it with all my challenges, then normal people need to suck it up and be willing to go out there and embarrass themselves if I can do it.
Exactly.
Because trust me, you ain't gonna embarrass yourself as much as I might.
exactly.
And I tried to talk to my doctor today.
Yeah,
But
Lindsay. Actually, one time I actually dared myself to go up on panel,
yeah,
and then I sang in front of what 10 people.
you sang?
I think that was on Eli's, wasn't it?
Was it mine?
What? I'm gonna have to go back and find that one to watch.
I don't think it was. I think it was someone else's, right, Alyssa?
Yep.
Okay, because I remember you doing it.
No.
But Eli, I tried to talk to my doctor today. He's not the doctor that I saw today, but I passed him in the hallway and tried to have a conversation with him and about filming me getting my acupuncture treatments done and getting my spine adjusted.
Yeah.
And he said, you know, yeah, he doesn't have a problem with it. That it's just a matter of when I get to schedule my next appointment because with COVID, it's been kind of hard to schedule acupuncture, and for a while they weren't doing it. So I think that'll be, I mean, because I think a lot of people are afraid to do acupuncture because they think it's going to be painful because it's a bunch of needles, but they are so tiny and it's not painful, and it made a huge improvement in a lot of different areas of my body because they're able to
I want to
target.
try the full-on acupuncture, you know?
Yeah, you should.
To the point
I'm
that you look
telling
like a
you.
porcupine.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, you kind of look like a porcupine. I'm not gonna lie. And what's funny is, I get the one, they put one right there in the top of my head, and that one you don't feel that at all. But I kept trying to take a picture of it one day after the doctor left, and I just couldn't get it in the right area to get the picture. So I'm gonna take the tripod in and like set it up and everything so we can video it one day.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I mean, I just can't tell you how much it improved my digestion. It helped with my restless legs. When I was talking about the nerves in that foot being compressed, he targeted that because that was my first appointment. And, you know, I've always been told acupuncture is not like, it's not an immediate relief. It takes time. But he targeted that foot that day because as I was walking to the table, like I was limping so bad because that foot hurt so much. He treated that foot when I sat up and he was like, I want to see you walk now. no pain in that foot whatsoever after he treated it with acupuncture. It didn't last forever because he just asked me to give him a year, like to devote 1 year coming once a month.
Exactly.
And it works.
Right.
It does work. Coronavirus need the acupuncture.
Exactly. They need to chill the H out. What? But that's good. I hope it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to. I can't even talk. I would like to have it too, man. It'd be awesome.
I think you should try it. Like, I really do. I think, especially with you having so much nerve damage in your
Yeah.
spine and everything, like,
Yeah.
I personally, from my experience and how much it's helped me, I think it will make a difference for you.
Yeah.
I think
It will.
it's worth trying. You just gotta find one. I've talked to a couple of people about it before.
Yeah.
And I tell everybody, just Google it, and then find find all the ones in your area and read the reviews online for those people, and read what their certifications are, and even like where they got them, because all that is public information.
Okay.
And
Well, I know, right, Jeff? No troll at all. I'm surprised.
hey, that's because trolls got enough pain going on in their life. They don't want to come and listen to ours.
Exactly, and they don't want to talk about no chronic pain. They're like, oh well, he's innocent. Just kidding. No. So what's up, Ron? Oh, 30 minutes ago.
Nothing.
Now I'm hitting my 30 minutes.
I like that you're a troll slayer, though, Jeff.
Yeah, Ron's a troll slayer too.
When he's awake.
Yeah, when he's awake. No,
I'm just messing, Ron.
I just have to put my legs up and I just go out. So.
Oh yeah, well, I've been having to sit here all night with my legs propped up because.
Nice hair, Lindsay.
Oh,
Nail
thank
color,
you.
right?
Okay, so this is actually kind of my normal color. I did this for 2 years straight, and then I took about a year break to let my hair just to have a break. And we just did it this color again last month. And I actually am fresh out of the salon today. She recolored it today. And cut it all off because I can't handle this heat. It's so hot and I can't take it. So I told her, cut it off. But I do that a lot. I go back and forth between it being real short.
Doesn't it cause you pain? You're telling me?
Huh?
Doesn't it cause you?
Yeah, if I were
Like, does it
to
cause you
choose
pain?
a color for my hair, I'd pick magenta.
Oh yeah, I like magenta. And yeah, it does. So it causes me with the nerve damage in my face. It pulls, and it can trigger that nerve pain. But it's been causing me pain in my scalp if I like try to pull it up to get it off my neck so I'm cooler. And then the other thing is I can't, because of my hands, I can't hold my hair up to like put it in a ponytail anymore because I just can't wrap my hands around it and hold it. So I just cut it off.
Yeah.
Makes everything easier, makes it better. I mean, you've seen my pictures from a year ago, and I had half of my head shaved.
Yeah. I don't like. I'm always having my hair short. Like,
You're a guy.
Yeah. It's fast. All you gotta do is wrong too.
Long hair is kind of the less normal for guys rather than,
Yeah.
What? But okay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, I imagine Eli having blue hair,
Electric
blue hair.
No.
Hey.
I don't have blue hair.
But we could be twins.
There you go. Me, I have short hair.
So I've told, I told a few people this past week that I was getting ready because people are like, oh, I love your hair, the color, the whatever. And I told a few people that I'm getting ready to get it cut off, and every male that I said that to automatically is like, don't. Like, men don't seem to like short hair on women. My dad, especially, every time when I was a kid and my mom was going to get my hair cut, my dad was like, "You better not."
Mm. Well, my fiance is like, I tell her, go and get a cut where however you like it, because I'm still gonna love you. So
Yeah, it should just be. I mean, it should. What does it matter if it's not yours?
I'm the kind of guy where it's just like I love long hair, and I know Ron does too. But at the same time, it's just like I know a lot of men do.
Yeah,
And like who's private?
but here's the thing. I mean, it's causing me actual physical pain. But
Yes,
also,
Ron.
what does it matter if it's not yours?
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like a guy got to love you, love you the way you are, not because your hairstyle. Well, because
I
my
mean,
fiance cut it that. Yeah.
it is pretty short,
Yeah.
but when I'm out there cutting that grass, it's gonna feel so much better.
Yeah, I bet. No, like my fiance, she cut it like shoulder length, and and I got
So
used
is
to it,
it a pixie cut?
Pixie.
Yeah, it is a pixie. Hold on, let me see if I can turn. Well, to show everybody else, I know you're not gonna know, Alyssa, but it is a pixie cut, except around in the front. It's longer and like it sweeps kind of to the side,
Yeah.
just in the front. Like it's called it's like
cool.
asymmetrical.
So yeah, that guy's right. You kind of look like Bulma.
Yeah, he's exactly right.
Ron says the internet's messy.
Later, my internet phone.
Is that Ron that's making that noise? Or
Yeah.
of course it's gonna do it when you finally get up
Yeah,
here.
it's my
I know, of course, man. I bet you he's doing the crackly sound himself.
I was gonna say he's got a bag of chips back
Yeah.
there. He's like,
He's like,
Yep, I'm eating chips.
not bad.
All right,
hey,
talk to you
you
guys
could
later.
you could be eating pizza.
Bye.
Bye,
Yeah,
Ron.
damn it.
I'm glad you came up though.
Thanks, Ron. See you later, bro. Oh, that sounds so
Okay,
much
Ron.
better.
Wow, his internet.
It works on like Google Hangouts, but it doesn't work on StreamYards that much.
Well, I mean, StreamYards takes so much out of your phone, your computer, whatever. Like it really does. It takes a lot out of it because,
Yeah.
it drained the crap out of mine the last stream.
Mm.
I remember, I thought my phone was. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna make it to the end.
Damn, well, you did. Oh.
All the dogs are awake, so I guess I'm gonna take them outside. So that's why my camera's down.
Okay, that's cool.
Because I mean, it's just pitch black out here. You couldn't see anything anyway.
Yeah.
Are we going to potty? Come
I'll
on.
probably end this in 20 minutes because I got to do some stuff, and yeah, it's hurting
And
being
we-
on this chair. So
Yeah, and we gotta get you a new chair.
yeah, it sucks. Like I'm still looking into one. Drop the link. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna look at some chairs too, but just he was saying, we're gonna get off here in about 22 minutes, guys. But we'll be back on Sunday night after Chills,
5 p.m.
right?
Yeah.
Isn't that right? After Chills is done, we'll be
After
on.
Chills is done, he goes live like 5 p.m. I thought he goes on 6. Will probably be on by 7. We'll see what happens.
Drop the link.
Yeah, and then after chills, so that'll be Sunday, and then it'll be Sunday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays.
So we're gonna get off here in about 22 minutes.
And there's Alan.
We'll be back on Sunday night after chill.
Somebody's echoing.
Yeah.
I think that's Alan.
No. Done.
No, that's not me. I'm not. Well, hold on. Maybe that is me. Hold on, maybe. Hold on. I thought I had it on. I thought I had it on mute. There we go.
I bet.
There we go. Now this thing seat won't stay, man. It's driving me crazy. 20 minutes. Come on, Eli. It's another hour, man. Come on.
Oh, no, man.
I might be willing.
Listen, you did 15 hours, man. You could do 16. Don't come on. 15 hours.
I was beat that. But you know, I only got 12 hours of it.
Alan, I might could go a little bit longer now that I'm not having to hear the playback of my own voice coming through your computer.
Exactly.
It's a pretty voice, so it should be okay. See, I see how I was shrunk down again.
I hate the sound of my voice.
I hate the sound of mine too, but apparently everybody likes it, but I don't know why. So it is what it is.
You need Mr. Chaos.
Hi, man.
Yeah, I know. Man.
Hi, Chaos Awaits and Alyssa Marie.
Hey, Mandy.
And then Lindsay. I like your cartoon character of you.
Thank you. It looks like me, doesn't it?
I don't know. I haven't seen the real you yet. So
what? I was just on there.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to see on the phone. I'm actually on my actual computer now. So
I bet.
Well, I'll be back on in a minute. I'm letting the dogs potty.
Okay.
And there's Miss Mandy's back.
Hey,
Hello, every time I come on, you're taking the dogs out.
Listen, you fuss at them. What do you want me to do?
Oh, man.
They're your kids. I can't say a word.
That's right. They're my babies.
Eli, so when are you gonna go for Gusto, man, and do a 24-hour stream, brother?
No, I can't do that. No, it killed me, man.
We know it's crazy. I know that I think Lindsay said. I think she said it. She was one of the ones that said it. Somebody said it on it. There's that I was able to do the stream with you, but we never. The thing is, you and I didn't even plan that. I did not plan to do that. You didn't call me up and say, "Hey, Alan, could you do the stream with me?" I just did it. So
yeah.
There we go.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I gotta see, man. I gotta see how my pain is being handled.
Okay, it's you. It's funny.
It's dark as crap because I'm outside. So
okay, that's all right.
That's why I was like, there ain't no point in me even being on the camera while I'm taking them out. So.
There you go. You're good.
Alan's a player.
No,
I'm kidding.
Man. I'm not. I don't know what it is, man. I wish I had that issue, Eli. I wish I had, as you would say, I have all these women. It's like I wish I had that problem, but I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem.
But not having that problem will help you at least get one and one good one.
I'm waiting for that. Hey, it's been 6 years. I'm waiting for that one good one. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I bet.
And there's Eli again, man.
Give it time. Sometimes I think we all need a break.
Yeah, I said this to Eli before. I was like, when I had my divorce, you know what I mean? I had to I usually, if I was in a relationship, I would just get out and then go to the next one. Just keep going. And
yeah.
And unfortunately, that's an unhealthy thing in a weird way because. Obviously, if you keep breaking up and this stuff happening, there's got to be something that you're doing. It's not always the partner's fault. Sometimes we like to do that. We like to blame everybody else. We don't like to blame ourselves for anything. So it took me this last, divorce that I had to go, you know what, let me look at me for a second. And so I took the last 5-6 years and fixed myself. And there was a lot of fixing to do. And so I'm not saying I'm 100%. No one's ever 100% ready for the relationship, but at least I have a sounded mind of how to have a relationship. So,
wait, I gotta find out something. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, I also think, Alan, that it comes with age too. That we become more self-aware with age. Because I mean, I went through the same thing too when I got divorced. I had to really look at myself as well because I know it definitely was not all him. But I think it comes with age too. You just become more self-aware.
Yeah, I you know what? It's because I think everybody I studied with that is because I guess because of my faith. I think if you're young at that 16, 17, and you have established that faith inside of you of how to be proper that way or handle leadership in a certain way, you can do it at a young age. And then if you don't and you get in your older age of your 30s and 40s, and that's when you decide to kind of look in, yeah, you do. It's kind of like what you said. It kind of is. It comes with the age a little bit, yeah. So
and you got to figure out who you are too. You gotta figure out how to be yourself at all times. That sometimes doesn't happen until you're older.
Yeah.
Mandy's known me since I was what, 13. So.
But it's weird because we were both married, and I don't think we knew each other were married.
No, we didn't. Because after high school, everybody kind of drifted apart.
Yeah, people spaced out.
Yeah, literally, we spaced out because we came from such a tiny, tiny little town.
I still live there now.
Yeah, you do.
I moved back.
But it's different. I think it would be different as an adult now. I'm not ever probably gonna move back, but
yeah, you don't socialize with. You pick and choose.
Eli, I can't believe my skin tone is the color of the white background, bro. That is sad.
Dude, mine is too. If I didn't have freckles, I would be the color of our background. I'm not kidding. That white.
But the problem is I'm half Filipino, so Filipinos are really dark, and I was dark when I was younger, anywhere from my young age to maybe 25, and then all of a sudden, like 30 and over, I've been white. Like I think, I could tan, but I'm just saying, like, it's just like my skin tone is now this color. It's like weird.
Yeah. My neighbor's a Filipino too, and oh my God, we put our arms beside each other, and it's just crazy.
That's crazy. So crazy. Lindsay, are you and I? It's so crazy. Sometimes I hate to ask this because it's like, with people with all those subscribers, it's so hard. Are you and I connected already? Mandy, same thing. I know Chaos, me and him are good. And are we connected, Lindsay and Mandy?
No, I don't think we are at all. Because I'm just getting my plant channel going, and so I think I'm just a little over like 20 subscribers because I'm literally just now getting it going, and I've kind of put it on hold to do this channel right now because this just felt way more important.
Yeah. Well, if you find me, just type in Fireline ENT and you'll find me.
Okay.
I'll
I know.
Right now.
I will absolutely look for you.
Yeah. Mandy, same thing. Awesome. Thank you guys. I will say this. I've been in the last couple streams the last couple of days, and everybody talked about, how streaming and, what's important, what's not important. And I will say, I kind of knew this when I kind of almost like last year, because I think I've been in YouTube now for maybe 3 years now, I want to say. I thought it was only 2, but I guess it's 3. And I kind of only took it serious the past year and a half, you want to call it that, I guess. But the hardest thing is I know everybody wants a subscription because obviously you need 1,000 subscriptions. They haven't changed it yet to 4,000 subscriptions yet to get monetized. It's still 1,000. When I say, let me rephrase that. 1,000 to be able to go live on your phone and whatever else.
Right.
And then of course you need at least 4,000 watch hours. But that might change in the future to 8,000 hours and then 4,000 subscribers. But that's still hasn't been in effect. That's only been the last 6 maybe 6 months ago they mentioned that. But the biggest thing is everybody, and I think me and Eli was talking about this, man. If you have all these subscribers, let's say you have 10,000 subscribers, but you have 500 people watching your views, or or let's say you have like 1,000 watching your views, the ratio that's horrible, and that means that's not really good. Meaning that don't worry about the subscription, really focus on how many views you're getting, and find a way of getting your views out, because the subscription part is just it's almost like it doesn't matter how many you have. You can have 2 billion, you can have 2 million subscribers, But if you only have 1,000 people watching your channel, like 1,000 views per video, then your 2 million subscribers means nothing in a sense. Not unless they're paying you. Now instead, now she did that, the join me part, or if you're doing a Patreon, that's different. But
like the super chat.
Yeah. Well, the super chats, I'm trying to. Okay, so I know I'm trying to do what Eli's doing, and there's another guy that does it too. And there's I know there's Streamlabs, which I'm about to get into, but super chats are so horrible because YouTube takes 70% of that. You get 30% of YouTube.
What?
Yeah, you do.
So
They
let's
get
say
70%?
70. So if I give you $50, most likely you're gonna probably keep like $20 of that, if that, maybe 15.
Yep.
So if someone chips in like $1 or $2, you're only gonna see like 75 cents.
So let me ask about this. Doing the membership levels. You know how some channels have membership levels where people will do like join for some have it for $1.
Yeah, that I don't know. I'm trying to find out myself because I'd rather go that route. But I don't know if you have to be monetized for that. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about that either. I'm gonna ask one of my friends on the plant channel, because there's not a lot of the we call ourselves plant tubers, but a lot of them are just now starting to go the membership route instead of doing the super chats. And there's a few that have the Patreon, and there's not many that do like the Discord too. But I'm going to ask one of them about doing the membership level and just how much they get from that.
Do me a favor when you find out for me, man. You obviously have my channel now. Do me a favor when you do that. Just comment on one video because they do that a lot. They basically, if you subscribe only and I don't get to you, you don't get to me, they actually take you away from me.
Right. I'm the type of person, if I'm subscribing to your channel, I'm subscribing because I'm going to watch, and I'm going to watch everything you put out, and I'm going to like everything, and I'm going to comment because I want to support that person and help them with the algorithm. Like,
let me ask you, this is just for fun. I'm just curious because I always like talking like this because it helps me figure out, because my channel is not like everyone else. Everybody has like their one or two niches, and I kind of run my channel like a Hulu or a Netflix or a streaming service, but it's all my content. So I have anywhere from short films to comedy shows to lives, karaoke, mukbangs. I have my martial arts school, and I got my stunt stuff. So I like.
You do the mukbangs.
I do everything. What I'm saying is I pretty much have, like, my channel is like, if you like anything. So if you like short films, if you like live shows, if you like like I said, if you like music, because I do everything on my own. Like, I produce my music, I do my own films, I do everything. So that's why I tell you. But if you like anything like that, then you'll probably like my channel because I have a little bit of everything for everybody. So yeah.
With my channel, I'm doing so the name of my channel is Turquoise Fibers and Foliage, and I do plants, and I'm gonna do like education with plants along with showing the plants that I have, doing some plant shopping trips. But I do crafts. Like, I'm gonna teach macrame, some crochet, some painting techniques, how to build plant stands, different things like that. Just because that's what I do. And I also I'm gonna be filming me going to like thrift stores and finding really cool things that you can turn into something that looks way better and more modern. And so mine's not one specific area. I've got two areas because I got the craft and I got the plants, and then now I've got doing the chronic pain and everything. So I'm with you. Like, I've got so many interests. I couldn't pinpoint just one thing. I feel like I would run out of material.
No, you're good. Like I said, the only reason why I have it set like that, because at first I wanted to help all my channels out, which was I wanted to like run so let's say, for example, like, okay, So let's do this. This is how I first started running YouTube, because again, I thought of myself as I wanted to be different. I want to do like a streaming service for people. So I'll take you five, for example, that are up here. So Lindsay, you say you're about doing plants. So I would actually say I would set up a playlist of your plant stuff, but I would name it like a title for like a show on a Netflix, or like I'd call it like, what do you call your channel again?
Turquoise fibers and foliage.
The plant one that you said that you have one called something with the plants.
No, I mean that is the name of it. I've combined it all into one.
Okay. Well, what's that name that you said you call yourselves? The plant tubers?
Plant tubers.
So basically, I would put out the title as that's like part of the show called The Plant Tubers, and then I would put your playlist of everything that has to do with plants. I'd put there, and then I'll use Elijah. Elijah always has a very positive, does positive messages. So I would do, Stay Positive. That would be like the name of that show, called Stay Positive. So I would do his playlist of Stay Positive. Mandy, what do you do on your channel? Okay,
Yeah,
so
she's just now joining to kind of support us and getting into everything. Yeah.
Gotcha. So Lindsay, do you feel someone like, so if I would take somebody else, so basically I would take everybody's channel and I would make it into a show, and I would, or if people had short films, I would put a list of short films of comedy, action, horror, whatever it is, and I wouldn't do just my stuff. I would put everybody's stuff with mine. But then everybody was like, well, if you did that, the problem is everybody else would be getting all the watch time than you. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. So then I had to reconstruct my entire channel, because I was like, do I have enough material to cover all that? And I actually ended up having a lot of material to cover that. So I'm just saying, like, that's what I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to help all you guys, but then it wasn't really helping me by doing that, because all you guys get the watch hours. They would click on your guys' playlist, not mine.
Right. So how do you end up getting your watch hours and stuff?
Oh, I don't do that anymore. About 2 years, I didn't do that anymore. I changed the whole format. Like, everything now on my channel is all me. Like, it's just all me on my channel.
Okay, yeah, like you said. Yeah.
But my watch hours. But here's the thing: I don't know if I want to get monetized, and I don't know. I'll tell you why. Because I heard there's a lot of different, especially for me, because of all the entertainment stuff that I do. Because I do also trailer reactions, trailer reviews. I do movie reviews, and I do like all kinds of different things with that. So I do pull from mainstream media. So sometimes I get hit with not a strike, but I get, hey, you got to copyright. So I found out that when you get monetized, if you have any copyrighted stuff, they take it from you. And then, and so I don't know if I really want to get monetized. They're going to review your channel to see, I guess, at 4,000 hours, they review your channel, and they either say yes or no. So I don't know how these guys that do all the movie reviews and do all these different things, and they do that. Maybe they do. That's what they do for Patreon, because I heard Patreon, you can still use YouTube. It's not through Patreon, or it's not through YouTube. It's through Patreon, I guess. So I'm finding out about that, where I'm going to do
I've got I'm actually a huge movie buff. And one guy that I watch in particular, that he does reviews and he does a lot of watch list kind of things. And what's up, Eddie? You're back.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right, man. How you doing?
I'm good. It's good to see you, bud.
But the one guy that I watch, like, he just started up a Patreon. Because I mean, he's got 400,000 subscribers.
You know his name?
Yes, I did until God, it's Van Damme.
I think I might know who you're talking about.
Darren Van Damme.
Okay, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, and I mean, I like him because most of his recommendations I really like, and he does a lot of like watch list of like weird movies, movies you might have missed, or he does like horror list or sci-fi list, and I watch a lot of horror and sci-fi and just off the wall movies, and so I like his I like his recommendations. But he recently did the Patreon thing, and I would love to support him for that. But I mean, I'm disabled. I don't get a lot of money, and his levels are a little bit out of my price range.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Lindsay, tell me right there.
Well, I will say that you'll probably enjoy my short films because they're kind of. It's funny. Every short film I've done on there, anywhere from 10 years ago till now, have all been with a zero budget. So some of the stuff that I was able to pull out of doing, is pretty incredible. I mean, I want to say I produced. If you want to say anything about money, I want to say maybe I produced my own money. But if you're talking about like actual actors and actresses, like these guys are either my students or I found somebody and said, hey, I think you can act. Come over here. Like basically, it's like that's how I am with certain things because I don't have a full team just yet of certain things. The only one I would say I had a full team on was the last 2 movies I did, which was called The Case and The Fight. Those are the only 2 movies I actually had a full on like camera team and that type of production, if you want to call it that. So
like I'm excited to check it out because I mean that kind of thing's just right up my alley.
Cool. Well, I got like 2 comedy horrors, so you should like those are funny. So,
I like some comedy horror. Like
it's pretty much like it's kind of like found footage, and then of course the comedy aspect. It's it's meant to be kind of scary, but then it's not. Because it's all found footage, really kind of blurry and the pixely. Right. Yeah, it's like I said, if Blair Witch can do it, why the heck. Whatever. Right?
I know a lot of people don't like found footage. I know it makes a lot of people kind of dizzy, or they just can't appreciate because it's not that clear picture that's super pixelated. Like, I mean, just Hollywood, everything. But I like it. I think it's got. I mean, it's in a class all on its own, but it's awesome.
I can share one if you want, Alan.
I'm working to get I've been working hard these last 3 weeks, 4 to 3 weeks, man. Just been working out more and cutting and it's like it's tough because my eating habit's so bad. I don't like to change my eating habits. I love to eat, so basically I do what's called cutting, and cutting is basically like you got to cut somewhere in the meal. So like for example, like yesterday I love KFC, so. Basically, I had in my KFC chicken. I had of 1 mashed potatoes instead of 2. I had 1, and then I had, which I usually don't get greens. So I got green beans, and then I got me with no biscuit and just the water. That's what I had. So I could still eat KFC, but I didn't do all the trimmings, if you want to call it that. I mean, I did, but I did.
And you didn't, and you're not eating a ridiculous amount. Like I feel like a lot of people they continue to eat because something tastes so good rather than stopping when they start to feel full.
Right. And I sometimes I can't stop. I love it. And so I did it today. I did it today. I finished up like I had like these rib meats, and then I basically I have made 3 of them. And so I had the second one, I was like, man, I'm getting kind of, and I did just 1 bite and I did toss the rest away. So it's tough.
Good for you.
Alan, you want to show one of your videos in a minute after you're done? I'm sorry for interrupting.
You want to do what?
Can I show you one of the videos that you made?
I want to see it. Are you okay with that?
Well, let me ask you a quick question, Lindsay. Do you like Comic-Con by chance? Eli, do you like Comic-Con?
Do I like what?
Do you like Comic-Con? Do you guys know what Comic-Con is?
Okay. So Eli knows that I'm into comics. I read a lot of comics. I attend local Comic-Cons. Yeah. But I do stick more to the fringe comics genre.
So let's do this for fun. Go to my go down. Let's see. Keep going down. We're not gonna do them
because Eli, I'll tell you what I want my channel to be about.
Yeah.
All about making people laugh.
Exactly.
Go up. Other way. Go the other way. I need to go to my live shows. Keep going. One more up.
Sometimes Eli doesn't get.
Okay, right there's good. Now I want you to scroll to the right a little bit. Yeah, go to the scroll button. Go to the right. Go to the right button. Go to the right button. Right button. Right button. Right button. See the right arrow? Go to the right arrow.
Just scroll.
Yeah, hit that right arrow right there. Boom. All right, and you know what you're gonna have to do? Hold on. You know what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to go to where it says To the right, says Firelight shows interactive game. I usually hit that button. Right
Where
there.
at? So I gotta get a lot of air interference. What now?
Go. See where it says Fireline shows interactive games. The title. Go to the title part. No, up.
Oh,
The whole playlist.
Right. The playlist. Okay. Okay.
No, go down. Down. Right. Nope, you passed it.
Okay.
Go up. Go up. Okay, now stay there. Now go to the left a little bit. Keep going. Now all I want you to do is bring the arrow down a little bit. Just bring the arrow down a little bit. You'll see why. Keep going. Just a little bit. Low. Keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. Right there.
Oh.
No, not that.
Right there.
That. Yes.
Okay.
There you go. Click the title.
Okay, I got it. Oh.
Why is that playing that there?
I have no idea. Hold on.
Okay, don't play that. I don't want to play that right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good video. It's a good video, and I don't want to show that right now. That's dumb.
Yeah, man.
No, it's good, man. Go down. So keep going down. Keep going down. Okay, so go to Comic-Con Fire the 2019 cosplay. We'll watch the first one.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So it's an interview that I did with a girl that did Mask. She's pretty cool.
These are some great costumes too.
That's right. Somebody stop it.
I'm like mesmerized right now.
Times 10.
There you go.
Child. So I into his energy. I'm trying my best. I got the
She does that jaw thing really good.
Yeah, like the mask and the headpiece.
She did good.
To create the mask with her hair tucked in is incredible.
Yeah. That is pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna go back this year to do all that in a much bigger fashion, and of course, knock him out. There you go. Hey, Eli, can you show her really quickly my just like 30 seconds? It's the one of my horror trailers really quickly since she loves horror.
Yeah.
And then after that, playing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we're going to end it, man. I know you got it, man. Thank you, brother. You are the man. Appreciate you for that. Just back out. Yeah, go into that right there, and just go to the trailers. Let's see. Just go to the right. No, go to the top. You're good. You go to the top. Just go to the top, buddy, and just scroll over one. You could do the first one right there. The third one. The Smiley's Funhouse. Yeah. No.
Okay.
The other one.
Oh,
that's fine. That's a sequel. You're fine.
Okay.
You can watch the sequel.
Right.
This is the sequel trailer. Here you go, Lindsay. This is the sequel to one of the horrors.
Eli, can you turn the sound up any or? Okay.
You want me to turn it down?
No, turn it up. I can't hear anything. It may not be sound, but.
No, it's not sound. No.
Okay.
It's so funny about this character called Smiley because after I made this movie, about 2 months later, a movie came out called Smiley with almost the same mask, but it's not clown related, but it just looks like the mask. I was so mad. I was like, really? I was like, really? I thought I created this day, and I was like, someone else. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's pretty cool.
that's my daughter. That's my daughter right there in the white. That was my daughter.
Oh, really? Yeah, I just watched Terrifier for the first time this past week, and I loved it.
Tell me what you think when you watch these two horror. Watch the first one, the Smiley's Funhouse, and this one. I'm curious to see because it's one of those. It's meant to be cheesy. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna watch it. That's awesome. Yeah, I've read comics since I was a kid, just because I have an older brother. But I don't get into Marvel so much. It's way too happy, I guess, for me, for my taste.
Well, then you must like DC because DC's dark. And okay, cool. Well, do me a favor.
Like
I'm gonna be doing definitely go to my. I know Eli wants to get off, so I'll just say this that Lindsay, if you want, I'm actually doing a Comic-Con reacting this weekend or like right now. So
I'm gonna be watching Comic-Con this weekend.
Well, I'm saying I'm gonna be covering some stuff from Comic-Con. So visit my channel and then you can check out some of the stuff I'm doing. Did you know that DC's doing their own Justice Con? Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna be on that too. So I'll be working. So if you subscribe to the channel, you can come see all my stuff. So.
I will. Real quick. I know Eli. I just want to tell him I actually mod for a pretty big Walking Dead channel on YouTube because I have all the Walking Dead comics. I've been collecting them since they started, and I'm not gonna collect the colored ones. I'm sorry. I like the original black and white, and I've spent way too much money. I am not spending all this more money just to have another set of them in color. Can't do it. It's too much. But yeah, I will be watching every bit of the Comic-Con that's coming out this weekend just because I have to for the channel. So
well, just know, Lindsay, that I'll be probably going live in about maybe an hour and a half. I don't know what time is it right now where you're at?
11:34 p.m.
Okay, well, I know there's another live. I'm gonna go help out for like a half hour, and then I'm gonna get off, and then I'm gonna do some I'm gonna go and find some of the Comic-Con stuff that I was gonna react to, and then so I'm gonna go live. So if you're still there, look for my channel, and then
I'm doing. He put your link in the chat, so I'm gonna hit it up now, so I'll get the notification.
Cool. I appreciate it. And Mandy, if you want to do the same thing, it's awesome. It's really nice meeting you, Mandy.
It's
and
nice
Eli,
meeting you.
as always, my brother. I love you, man. You stay positive, man. Yeah.
You know it.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Give me a call anytime, Eli, too, if you need anything.
Got you, bro.
All right, man. Well,
wait, Alan,
Alan,
I am subscribed to you.
Wait, now you got to hit that what's called all the time button, which is like,
I just changed it.
Yeah.
I just changed it to all, so I will get them all now.
There you go. Cool, Lindsay. We'll see you guys later. All right, everybody.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Bye. Have a great night.
See you.
That's awesome. I always need more content that targeted at my likes.
Exactly.
So, we lost Mandy.
And Alan?
Yeah, well, we're getting ready
to. Okay. Oh, I thought you were gone.
I thought we was ending the stream. We were trying to get you to go get some sleep, man.
No. I think Lucinda's headed to bed. She said, "See you later."
Are you gonna? Sorry, I usually wear a hat. My hair is all jacked up. I just came from work, so I just literally just jump on. Eli, are you staying on, or are you gonna? What are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, I'll probably get off. I want to get some more rest. So
Yeah, you want to get more. You say you want to get off, or you say you want to?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off. Get some rest.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So, however anybody wants, for me, like I said, I'm probably gonna do like a half hour with these guys, hour maybe, because they do a lot of talking as well and have fun. So, I definitely want to do some kind of Comic-Con thing tonight. So, Lindsay, if you're watching, you want to bring some friends or whoever over, that'd be awesome. Probably want to do something tonight.
I'm about to, as soon as we hop off here, I'm gonna make me something to eat, so I'm gonna be up.
There you go.
So I will.
Lindsay, I will say this, Lindsay. If you like collectible stuff, I actually have Eli knows my collectibles are insane, and I'm getting ready to actually redo my collectible room right now. I'm actually My whole house. That's why my house is like a big mess because everything is out of my one room, and I'm trying to move it all in.
Dude, I just did that with my craft supplies, and right now I can't sit on my couch. Like I can't.
Damn.
I can't sit on my couch because I pulled everything out of all my closets and storage because I'm just reorganizing everything. Yeah, I can't sit on my couch right now because it's covered in yarn, fabric. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm a little embarrassed with how much yarn I actually have.
Yeah.
All right, Eli.
Thanks, brother.
You got it. You hit the button. I hit the button. I did leave, and then you brought me back up. So
okay.
I'm gonna let you cut everybody out. You just cut everybody out. You good.
All right, man.
All right.
Later, bro.
Later, brother.
Bye, Alan. Nice to talk to you.
Did you want to
Well,
finish? Did you want? Oh, okay.
Oh, and Lucinda says she'll be there, Alan. So that's awesome.
Okay. I'll be there too.
Oh yeah, we'll just why not?
Yeah. So
well, biggest thing is, guys, we'll be back on Sunday after Chills. So y'all got to see Chills tonight. Y'all need to check him out first, and then come see us because we're gonna talk. I don't actually think we have decided on a topic yet, but
well, I know he goes live an hour before I do, probably around maybe on by 7 p.m. Central Time. It depends. I got to talk to him about it.
Yeah.
So oh no, I'll go ahead so you can finish up.
Well, I was just gonna say, we'll figure it out. We'll be putting out notifications. Anybody that's in here that wants to be part of the Facebook group, look for it. It's Chronic Talk with Eli and Lindsay. It is a private group, guys, and you have to answer one question for me to approve. It's just, do you suffer with a chronic illness or chronic pain, or do you have a loved one that suffers? And that's it. And then you have to agree to our rules, which is basically just be respectful, don't bully, the normal stuff. We're taking Eli's lead. We want to be positive, and I'm continuing it on there. So, but I will be putting out all notifications for anything we're going to do on here. So just come join. I put out positive posts every day on there. I also put a lot of information on there about research studies that I've been finding. And it's going to be very interactive, and you guys can post, you guys can ask questions. We want this to be a community, a family. So
Amen.
Come find us on there. And of course, y'all know Eli. He's on top of the game of letting y'all know what's going on.
Exactly. Well, guys, thank you for everyone for coming and believing in our journey and our dreams to succeed for greatness. God bless you. Stay positive. And remember,